Yo, how's it going? Happy Friday. Friday. Do you like when people say that? Do you like when people say Friday? I don't like when people say Friday. I frankly don't like when people celebrate Friday. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm actually so sick of, other than Fred Durst Friday, other than what we do here, which is Fred Durst Friday, that's valid. But man, people posting like, it's Friday, shut up. Do you know that one account? Do you know that? Have you ever seen that Instagram account? It's like almost Friday or something. Have you ever seen that? It sucks. Fucking sucks. And if you know what it is, I know for a fact that the most annoying motherfuckers you know in your personal life love it and post it. Do you know what I'm talking about? It's like, it'll be just pictures of like fucking Trailer Park Boys or something, and then it'll be like, it's Friday. I don't know what it is. It's almost Friday. Is what it is. I fucking hate it. Is it almost Friday TV? I don't know what yeah, they post this shit. It'll just be, like fuck off. Like fuck off. Piss off with this. This fucking stinks. This stinks and it sucks. I hate this. Is it not them? It's this shit. I don't know what it is. Whatever this is. Have you seen this shit? Almost Friday. It's just like it's just almost Friday in this font. And it'll be like, epic Larry David surfing. Epic Jordan Belfort with a fucking seltzer. And it's like, shut up, man. I don't know. What is it? And then they post Friday, and then it'll also just be like, you know, college girls, and it's like, it's Friday. Okay, it's not Almost Friday TV. It's not that. I don't know who those guys are. It's called Almost Friday or something. It's Almost Dot Friday. Is what it is. Fucking, it sucks. I hate it. It's content made for dumb guys. You gotta let them have it, man. I'm not letting them have shit. I'm not letting them have anything. Epic Sydney Sweeney. Sydney, is that Sydney Sweeney? Epic Sydney Sweeney, and it's Friday and I drink my beers and have my zins. This is the only Friday video that's acceptable. What's this one? I must agree to the YouTube terms of service. I still have not done that. I have to agree to something to, I have to open up chat in my fucking browser. I might as well just keep this open. Oh, White Claw Gabe? Oh, you mean this guy? Yeah, I've seen White Claw Gabe.
Fuck! The weekend, baby. Fuck! It's Friday, baby. Fuck!
We don't like the Almost Friday people? I don't like this. Whatever this is, I don't like it. I don't know, apparently there's another thing called Almost Friday that is Soul Decision playing again? I also muted the desktop audio, but I now have this guy going, fuck!
Fuck! The weekend, baby. Fuck!
I don't like this. Dude, shut up. I need to close that tab. I don't like this. I don't like whatever this is. This guy's so vulgar. Why does he say that over and over again? This sucks, right? Also, don't Photoshop this. This is like one of my favorite pictures. The guy is just pouring the... Also, like, I hate that they use pictures that I like. I hate that. I love this picture so much. These guys at the club and he's just pouring his drink like over it. Do they watermark this shit? But it's like, oh, she's got the epic zins. Stinks. Shit. They say Twisted Tuesday for Twisted Teas. Beer me. Beer me. The worst picture. Oh, whoever made this should be shot. Actually, whoever made this needs like a horrible fate. Also, what's that? Friday Beers? That's some brand. That's some brand. This is not a great page. This is so bad. I think Friday beers must be a brand. This is not good. Don't use Paris. I hate this. I don't know why it makes me so mad. Okay, the guys are pretty cringe. The posts are pretty cringe, but their sketches are pretty great. Oh, they're the same guy? They're the same guys? Okay, well, yeah, whatever this account is sucks. But they say at Almost Friday TV and Almost Friday Pod. Who are these guys? Have I seen these guys? Oh, I've seen that guy before. I've seen these guys. I don't really know who they are, but I don't know. Whoever's getting them to run this, man, it's not good. I don't know. I don't know why it annoys me. I don't know why. Yeah, I mean, that's a shame then if they actually do good stuff, because then if they have a podcast and they do sketches, then that means they are not running this, and this must be like somebody that they work with who like has to do this, and it's just not good. But I also think it's just, like I said, I don't know. It's just like the kind of it's just like this new guy culture of trying too hard to seem like you're very relaxed. You know, it's, yeah, people who wish they were in frats very bad and they weren't. It's like a very, yeah, the epic beers and Zen stuff. It's so aggravating. You know? It's so I, dude, my so frickin' beer and my Zins, my frickin' beer and my Zins. Okay. I'm sorry, I just played Faded by Soul Decision like 4 times. What else should I play? Should I play Bobby Brown? Sure. Sure, I'll play Bobby Brown. Can I play Sade? You have to be specific. The woman or the band? You have to be specific now. The woman or the band? I just found out yesterday. It's the band. Sade's a band. It doesn't refer to the girl. It's a band named after the girl. It's not her. What? I actually could not believe that yesterday. I feel like I've read Sade's Wikipedia page before too, because I love her. I didn't know. I didn't know. You know? Oh yeah, happy May Day too. That was it was May Day yesterday. Yeah. I didn't know it was a fucking band. Cue Hang On to Your Love, and that would make my Friday hashtag beer and Zen worthy. I'll cue it up. But we can't listen to music for too long because we have some TV to watch. Bobby Brown's pretty good too. Unless you consider like how badly he treated Whitney Houston. That wasn't great. It wasn't great that Bobby Brown was really, really mean to Whitney Houston. I don't even remember how he was mean to her, but I remember he was super, super mean to her, wasn't he? Because he was all fucked up too, and then she was all fucked up, and he was mean, I think. I don't remember, but this song, it's fucking good. But he can make a good song. That boy can sing. It's my prerogative. Britney Spears' cover of this is pretty good too. Yeah, we have some nice public access TV queued up today. I did a little bit of skimming earlier, and I picked out a bunch of things that caught my eye. I did also make a kind of last-minute thread in the Discord server too. And this doesn't work still. Did that one actor have the Whitney Houston corpse cake? Oh god, yeah. Was that Neil Patrick Harris? Or am I going insane? Was it Neil Patrick Harris who did that? Or am I crazy? There's something in my brain is saying it was Neil Patrick Harris. It was. Yeah, it was like a fucking party. Oh, and it was Amy Winehouse's dead body? Oh my lord. Yeah. What a weirdo, right? Okay, it was Amy Winehouse. Well, they died the same year, didn't they? It was, what? I mean, I'm not, like, I don't know if I should, it's heinous, so I'm not gonna pull it up, because it is rude. But Neil Patrick Harris, he had the... Oh my god, it's it's actually like horrid. I'm not gonna show it. It's a meat platter that was modeled to be like the dead body of Amy Winehouse. And it's like, it's legit like a zombie. Like they got like a zombie mannequin and like put a wig on it. So it's like gross. I mean, like it's so, the pictures, honestly, you're like, ugh. Even though you know it's like a fucking like Halloween decoration, it's like, ugh. That's insane to do when you're a famous person. When you are also famous, that's insane. I did get Neil Patrick Harris and Neil deGrasse Tyson mixed up the other day, though. Not in anything other than the name. There was a guy, and I was like, who does he look like? And I was like, oh, it's like the space guy, Neil Patrick Harris. It's not a cake, it's a meat platter. I'm seeing now. It's like a charcuterie board. It's like a charcuterie board and like a mannequin or something. That the disgusting and graphic meat platter inspired by Amy Winehouse's corpse that Neil Patrick Harris served at a party just 3 months after her death is a full Yahoo headline. That's a man, Drew. That's a full headline. Psycho, right? It's psycho to do when you're a famous person, you know? If it was like a random person who did that, you'd be like, they're crazy. But when you're famous and there's somebody who maybe knew her that might go, that's insane and so mean. And also just mean to do to Amy Winehouse. Like, come on, she went through some shit, you know? If it was a nobody doing it, you're like, come on, man. But when it's a famous person, you're like, whoa, hold up. I can't believe Sade's a band. Yeah, I started like a thread for public access stuff, which is very hard for you guys, I know. Because you know, like I'm not expecting people to sift through the Internet Archive, but if there's ever something that pops up, something that you specifically know that you want to see, you can, it's a thread underneath the movies and TV thing. That's typically where all like the submission stuff is. They're like threads of different things. It's there. There's a few things that I pulled up. Somebody sent one called what is it? Tropic Chicken, and I can't wait to see that. I didn't look at any of them. But also, if anybody subscribes or gives a subscription, you might get a fun little throwback to a former public access icon or star. There's not many alerts because we don't have that many stars, except when people follow, you do see Diane Mackey, the devil. Anybody remembers who Diane Mackey is? She was the judge. She was the judge of that children's spelling bee who would fuck up constantly. Like, they would get the word right, and she'd go, no. Thank you for the gift of sub, WWJCDO. Turn off the jukebox. Survival, I have gate kept my own friend circle, and I'm legit curious to see what other people think of it now. I'm excited. It's cool when other people have little, like, public access things. Like, you know, imagine if somebody else was streaming public access and I was like, I'm gonna put you on topic time with Harrison Young. But I got some things pulled up. Like this fucking guy. I'm in. Have we? I don't know, like, I'm almost looking at this, I'm like, I feel like we've seen it. Don McKeague. Like, I got some people pulled up. And then we can also scroll and see. Gotta ask Harrison if he'll do a stream one day. Yeah, if I could be on topic time. Like, this is all, we always used to do, we started off just kind of sticking to, like, 90s, public access, but I'm starting to get into, like, just, like, because it's still around, and now that public access is still around, People who can't figure out social media are just the ones doing it. Or people who, like, still really have a dream of being on TV. And they're great. They're just, like, old people who are, like, kind of weird. Like Harrison. But he's not that old. He's kind of old now, right? He must be, like, in his 60s. I think the first Topic Time we saw was actually only from, like, 2015. So he might be, like, younger than we think. But he's still been doing it for, like, 10 years. I should get Harrison on stream. I should get Harrison Young to play Schedule 1 with me. What do you think? Yeah, I just go on Topic Time and I'm like, so I heard Sarah Silverman's your cousin, and his eyes light up. I should be like the Nardwuar for Harrison Young and be like, so Sarah Silverman, tell me about her. She's my cousin. Like I'm bringing up the sponsors, like I'm bringing up like, Dave and Carter's auto mechanic. Tell me about that. And he's like, oh wow, yeah, that's an auto mechanic near me. And I don't even remember where he's from. He's from Massachusetts, I think. He's like, yeah, that's the sponsor. And he would talk for like 10 minutes about each topic. I would love to let Sade like serenade us for a little longer, but I want to get going onto this. I wish the UK had public access TV. It'd be like 80% racist, but there'd be a charming show or two. Yeah, I mean, I'm actually so surprised there's been nothing absolutely insane that we found. I think I don't know what the most insane thing we've seen is. I think I'm gonna start on Ed Terhune. Does Ed Terhune sound like a good start? We're gonna start with Ed Terhune. I presume it's the guy's name. It's called Ed Terhune. This is coming at us from St. Clair, Michigan. Take it away, Ed.
Welcome to Conversations with Tom Shorkey.
Oh, Tom Shorkey and Ed Terhune. Those are good names.
And the future of the communities in which we live through the eyes of interesting individuals. Now let's join our host, Tom Shorkey.
Welcome. Welcome to Conversations. I'm Tom Shorkey, your host for today's program. Now, today's guest is going to be a very interesting young man. You know, if you've been through Marine City at all in the last few months, you've seen a big sign on the corner of Bridge and Water Street on the window that says, "Thanks for 77 years."
Oh, that fucking Michigan accent. Tom Shorkey. Tom. You've been down Water Street. So Ed Terhune is the guest, I presume. I also love how every show is just like, I want to interview people in my local community. Every single one.
People who followed the news have noticed that is going to be the site of a new boutique hotel.
Boutique?
Going to further...
Boutique? Boutique? Okay, well, that's not the accent, is it?
Enhance the revitalization.
The boutique. It's a boat hotel.
But when you look at a sign that says, "Thanks for the 77 years,"
does he mean boutique?
There's more to the story. And with that story, I'd like to welcome today's guest, Ed Terhune. How are you doing today, Edward?
Very good, thank you. Thank you.
Now, Ed,
Old dude's chatting.
Had a lifetime on the corner of Bridge and Water Street.
He is 400 years old. Collective age in this room, 800.
Go back a little bit to your youth. Did you actually grow up in Marine City?
Sure
Collected
did.
weight, 20
Where,
pounds.
what neighborhood?
But Cotterville Township,
Okay.
South River Road, is where we live.
The owner of Terhune Sales and Service.
Bridge and Water.
All right. Now, Terhune.
Terhune.
One time, if you ever looked at the license plate holders on cars. In Marine City, there were probably 3 or 4 different names.
So wait, so what are they talking about? Something, did Ed Terhune's place got, I don't know what they're talking about. Ed Terhune's spot got closed down on the, on Water Street, on the corner of Water Street. And they're going to put a boutique hotel there.
Plethora of Terhune Motors.
You betcha.
When did Terhune Motors actually come into existence?
4/24/1939.
4/24/1939.
4/24.
Couldn't have been you. You only
No,
been about a year
a year
old
old.
at that time.
He would have all. Oh, wow. Okay. I don't think you should have dropped that. Don't think you should have said, "Oh, you were only a year old in 1939." Shouldn't have dropped that. You should have said, "Oh, wow. That's way before your time," and he would have gone, "Ha ha ha ha." Okay, so Terhune Motors opened on. Also, just say April 24th, 4/24/1939. Just say April 24th. Oh my God, that was actually not that long ago. Actually, like close to a week ago, that would have been the anniversary of Terhune Motors. I wish we would have done this like last week, so then I could have sent him a message on Facebook and said, "Man, I'm thinking about Terhune Motors. Thinking about what your father started."
It must have been how did your dad come
Your dad.
begin
Well, amazing story. There was this fella came in with a brandy new car, wasn't running good. Asked Dad, "Could you possibly get this car running for me?" And Dad says, "Sure. If you can leave it for a little bit, give me your phone number." Got it all done. And when the man came back to pick up his car,
He went,
paid him
"Wow."
for it. He says, "Why aren't you selling Pontiacs?" And Dad says, "Because I wouldn't know how to go about it." He says, He says, "I'm president of General Motors Corporation. Be in my office."
Holy shit. This is the fucking Michigan dream.
Pontiac dealer.
That's actually the Michigan dream right there. That is the 1939 Michigan fucking dream. The president of General Motors goes into a little dinky, rinky little shed to repair a car, and then he walks out and he says, "You're a Pontiac dealer now. Get in my office tomorrow morning. Motor City, baby.
Cold turkey.
1939.
Motor City, baby."
Zero.
So in 19 was that building or was that where your dad had been a mechanic?
Your
in that
dad.
corner or
Next door, the Gregory building is
Fuck's
where
that?
Dad started out working for a Ford dealer. And when the Ford dealer, Dad came to work, the Ford dealer never came in. He says, "You run it better than I do to start with."
Dude, so his
bottom line
dad
is,
was just
no, he bought
cracked.
the building next door.
The fire dealer, the fart dealer, the fart and shit dealer. We lived next to the farting and shitting dealer. Is he fucking drunk? I can't understand a word he's saying also. Nah, he's just a guy from Michigan. Wow, yeah, it was just all about cars. Ha. Wow.
Or a bridge and water. And then as
Also, so I was gonna say, like, so his dad is just like he had multiple occasions of people going up to him and being like, "You're so good with cars. I need you now."
business progressed.
Dude, your dad's
we
cracked.
a chunk and a chunk until we ended up going all the way the whole block.
So if you grew up south of Marine City, down there along M29, probably close to the area most people know as Cherry Beach. Is that probably the ballpark?
We
Cherry
went to School at
Beach.
Cherry Beach
The
School.
Cherry Beach School.
Walked down the railroad tracks every day.
Well, you know it's interesting, Ed, because
Didn't ask.
people knew of the Duck Inn or the Cherry Beach Inn and the little school next to it, which really, I don't think has operated as a school for probably 30, 35 years. But at one time, that was the neighborhood school.
It was
So you were a Marine City High grad, class of
Grade.
1955.
But you know, when we
Holy
did the research
fuck.
for conversation,
Oh my god.
checked the class of 1955, we found out that Edward Terhune was the youngest graduating senior.
He's just like, we found out that Edward Terhune never went there. And he just starts like sweating. He's like, what? That's right. We did not find an Edward Terhune in the class of 1955. And there is no record of an Edward Terhune Sr. ever working for General Motors. And he's just like, yeah, it turns into like some fucking like mass interrogation of him. He's been stealing valor this whole time. We've locked the doors, Ed. You can't get out. And Ed's just like, he's like fucking crying. In fact, Edward Terhune died in 1948. Meaning the man sitting in front of me right now is not Edward Terhune. You must be some imposter. Some impersonator. Sorry to be off topic, but how do you start the Dark Brotherhood quest? Kill someone. Kill an innocent person. Kill a human enemy that is a human who is not an enemy, and then go to sleep.
You're in that class. How did that,
Yeah, in real life.
that happen?
One day,
Edward Terhune is a fraud. Edward Terhune is a fake character.
the teacher, Mrs. O'Leary, and she taught grades 1 through 8, because 9 you had to go up to the high school.
Whoa, no shit, Ed. Fucking dumbass. Does he think we're 4? Does he think we were born this morning?
And she said, I have a letter here. I
No
want you to bring
shit,
home to your
dude.
mother." And when I came in, I said, Mother, this
It's not
is
pubic
Mrs.
access night.
O'Leary." Her words were, "What did you do now?" And I said, "Nothing that I know of." Well, bottom line is, she opened the letter and says, "We are going down there tomorrow to see her." And then right away,
How do I pin that
she
message?
said, "What did Edward do?"
How do I pin it?
And she said, "He did nothing, but I
How do
know
I
this
pin
much.
pubic access night?
I have 2 third graders.
Nope,
Your
scratch
son is
that.
second
Reverse it.
How do I do
And
it?
I want your permission
How do I
to
fucking
push
do
him
it?
from grade 2 to grade 3.
It's not.
He can handle it.
Uh,
Good, go for it. That's why I was the youngest off.
So you must, what, only 16 or 17 when you graduated?
16.
Okay, your dad's in the car
Okay,
business.
your dad's in the car business. You graduated when you're 16. What do you want, a cookie? It's just like, what?
Brother's about a year and a half younger than you. So
Okay, so you're Mr. Graduate
year
High
junior
School
high.
when you're
How old were
16,
you when
fucky
you
ducky,
got
whatever.
actively involved in the dealership?
We were there every day. We went after school. Mother would pick us up after school and bring us to the shop at 3
I love his
o'clock.
lemony
We
yellow
worked from
shirt.
3 till 6.
It really does not look
Monday
good
through
next to his
Friday.
complexion.
Saturday was from 8 till 6. And Sunday, we worked from 8 till 4.
Hate so
Fridays,
far.
have an hour off to go to church.
So you
7
talk
days.
about being grown up in the
I
business.
actually cannot
7
pin
days.
this message.
And I'd asked you this question once. I said, did either you or Andy ever consider some different kind of career? Or?
Not really, because we
Nah.
had 5 or 6 or 7 businesses under the dealership. I mean, you got a parts department, a service department,
Parsty, what? What are you saying? You sound like you're from a different island.
a sublet department. You got bookkeeping department, inventory control.
He's just explaining how stores work. Thank you, Rex. He's just, I don't know why I can't do it, but I can, but you can do it. Now you look like a narc, yeah, because you pinned your own message. But I wanted that, so it's okay. If anybody has any questions about it, I'll just say I wanted that.
Each business has to hold its own.
So there was more than enough to keep you busy. You didn't just look for a
Oh, yes.
job selling fuller brushes
No.
or whatever.
No way.
After high school, what did you do?
After high school, I went to GMI, General Motors Institute, Flint, Michigan. Took a dealer co-op.
Oh my God.
course. We went
He
to school for 2 months.
Took a dealer course. He took a dealer course, a co-op course, meaning he just went and he shadowed a car dealer. Dude, that is all you had to do back then. All you had to fucking do if you lived in Michigan back then was just like, yeah, I'll just think about cars forever. I'll just be a car dealership and you're good. You're set.
months, and then we came back to the dealership and applied what we learned for the next 2 months, and then vice versa through a 2-year period. Amazing that dealers' sons and
Applied what we
principals
learned
and
for the
or
past 2
HR and all that
months.
stuff's worldwide are allowed to send their people to the school at GMI.
Fucking Christ,
I was
Ed.
with just a young kid.
Ed.
Green thumb. Didn't know
Ed.
that much. And one day we were having a lecture.
You did.
professor
Quit
came
fucking with
up
it.
And he was starting something, and all of a sudden the hand went up.
Oh my God,
Started
quit
with
fucking
hand
with
up.
it.
says,
He like went
"Paragraph
for it
3,
too.
Sentence number 2, you're wrong. See me after class. And then finally he got me after class the buddy. He says, don't listen to him, listen to me. And he carried me through the system.
There, right.
And dude, when Ed Terhune put his hand on his microphone on his lap and started fucking with it, there needed to be like about 10 to 12 armed men who swarmed him and grabbed every limb and restrained him. He can't do that.
Okay, so
You can't do that.
Pontiac dealership in 39.
Pontiac dealership in 39.
At some point, also acquired like the Buick and the GMC line. About what year would that?
1959, for the 60 model year, we bought out Stockwell Buick GMC. Stockwell Buick GMC.
Stockwell
Right,
Buick
for the
GMC.
60 model.
Would you like
growing
to
up
play
in
with
small
me?
towns,
New
it's not like
playground
today
rhyme
when
I just
someone
brought up.
wants a car.
1959.
600-800 cars and trucks.
Stockwell
on the
Buick
lot.
GMC.
Go
Would
down
you
in
like to
Stone
play
Town
with me?
anywhere, there's just like seems like a gazillion cars available.
Cars.
But in the 50s, in the 60s, and even in the 70s, every small town had their own
Car.
dealerships. So in Marine City, you were Pontiac GMC. What else was in Marine City at that time?
Well, at that time we had the Buick and the GMC
And the Stockwell.
We had the Wally Jones and the Dodge dealership.
He had the
We
Wally
had
Jones and the
Drinkers
Dodge
and the
dealership.
Ford dealership, and we had John Holland in the Chevrolet Olds.
Okay.
And as you were talking,
What are these guys
yes,
yapping
they go
about?
to a pier that's got 700 or 800.
Do you seriously not know who Ed Terhune is? Do you not know who Ed Terhune is? The son of the founder of Terhune Motors. He owned a car dealership in Marine City, Michigan. Hello.
Great, welcome to Slowpuke Street.
Hello. Sorry, you're all getting auto-modded for spamming, by the way. You can't put that many emotes. I apologize. Thank you for the raid bean dip. Do you guys know who Ed Terhune is? Are you guys familiar with Ed Terhune, the son of the founder of Terhune Motors, who was founded in 1939 in Marine City, Michigan? We're watching two old men from Michigan talking about cars. They're like 90.
Cars. When you walk in, you are a king. And when you come in for service, you are
just-
a number. And in our deal, we could sell the car, and we also
Getting rated into this is so funny. It's like, I don't know how to explain. I'm just watching old men talk about fucking cars.
back because the words were good, and if the words were bad, they don't
No,
take care
Ed
of.
died last year. No.
What
Well, he must be like
percentage
90.
back in the day were,
Ed, quit
your
fucking with it!
car customers were repeat customers?
Did you fucking hear him? He just went. Did you just hear him?
Take care of us. That hurts.
What percentage back in the day were of your new car customers were
The fuck is he doing?
repeat customers?
I mean, his body's like running on overdrive right now to remember all of this. Neil Patrick Harris made a meat platter out of this guy. Yeah, W old man, W wisdom, W Ed Terhune. Ed kind of weird though. I think Ed's kind of sexy. Which one's Ed? This is Ed. This is Ed Terhune.
So yeah, between 80 and 85%
Wow.
repeats.
I swear to God, if he touches that lap mic again, I'm gonna shoot my
And eventually
leg. I'm gonna shoot myself in the
And then
thigh.
they brought their kids came
But
in
thanks for the
and
raid,
they
guys. This is
both
probably a
did.
very strange stream to raid into at the moment because it's public access night, so it's just kind of watching stuff like this, like you know,
was it like the corporate world
just
made it
things
too hard
that
for
nobody has
individuals
seen
that
that are
maybe
quite
have an
boring,
inventory of 30 or 40 cars to keep
but
up with what the big boys were doing?
we kind of
The
like
big
it.
boys had a mental picture of a $3 or $4 million monument that would look super to
It says
General
pubic
Motors
in the title.
peoples. that would cost
Does
an
it?
arm and a leg. You never get your money back by putting that
Oh,
investment
into the actual dealership and
Right.
service area kind
Right.
of thing.
Right.
I have noticed lately that most dealerships kind of resemble each other, so I'm sure there must be a blueprint.
Just saying anything. I've noticed that most car dealerships resemble each other. Yeah, they're all in like there's all like a bunch of cars outside with prices on the front, and then it's typically like a big like 2-story like very square building, and there's cars in there and guys. Like they're all kind of just the same thing. Oh, that's like Ed earlier saying like, oh yeah, I after grade 8, I didn't go to the same school because after that you go to high school. Like, dude, do they think the audience is 2-year-olds?
Says if you want to do business, this is what you have to do.
What do they think I am?
Okay,
Bear
your
shit
dad
in the
started
woods.
39. You and Andy.
Yeah, let's get back to
probably,
Terhune Motors. Stop treating me like I'm an idiot.
Right alongside him, around 1976.
Stop treating me like I'm
I'm gonna
uneducated.
Slow down. Turn things over to you and your brother.
These guys drive me nuts.
The Terhune brothers sold a lot of cars for probably
Cars.
10 years, 1986 or
Yep.
so.
For also the Raiders, these guys are from
Father
Michigan.
passed away.
You
Father
could
passed
tell.
away in '86, yes.
And,
Oh
And
no.
Andy and I became the dealers. And then 2 years later, he decided he wanted to go out on his own. and
How much is
open
my
up
car
his
down payment?
car
Oh, I've never
operation
bought a car in my
Marysville,
life.
Of which I
Don't plan on it.
bought his.
I hate
half
cars,
of the
actually. I actually
dealership
hate cars.
And had
I'm
that
kind of like a
for
fake fan of Ed
years.
Terhune because I
So
do
around the
legit hate
mid-90s
cars,
or so,
and
Andy
I don't
thought
ever
you
want to own a car,
specialized
and I
in
don't have my
used
license,
cars.
and I don't want it.
You held down
I'm
the
sorry, I'm a fake Ed
office,
Terhune fan because I don't like
what
cars. I
chair
don't like
that you
cars.
sat in for this last 10 or 20
Driving is
years?
scary.
Was
Yeah,
that
it's
always your
scary
desk, or
and
was
it's
that your
expensive,
dad's?
and
Actually, that was Son Mark's
depending on
desk
where you
out
live,
there.
can just be
But it
entirely
was
unnecessary.
The ideal place
I
for
don't
me
know.
to be when I'm by myself, because
I'm not a real Terhune
Terhune
head.
On.
No, I don't drive.
On the street,
No,
pulling in through the dealership.
never been behind the wheel of a
service
car
department, I see the
or
whole
anything
thing.
for that matter in my life. I've never, never bumper cars, never go-karts or anything. There's something
and then
like very, very scary to me about like I don't even really like very, very seriously, I do not like just operating a vehicle that is transporting me. Like bikes. I can ride a bike, but I always hated riding a bike as a kid. I always hated going on bike rides. Like, it always scared me. I would be scared the whole time because I'm always like, I'm going to hit something or make some bad move and I'm going to fall. I'm going to eat shit and I'm going to break something and I'm going to die. Never wanted to go go-karting because I'm like, I don't know, I'm going to do something wrong and I'm going to fling off and I'm going to die. I've never want to go, like, I've always been very, very scared of it. But then, yeah, like dry bones and Mario Kart, like I'm going to fling out and then just shatter into a billion pieces and make a xylophone sound. And I also live in a major city where there's like public transit that's like not that, but it sucks, but it can get around,
Cars inside.
Cars.
Everyone.
Yeah, armored vehicles I
Because
make
of
an
the
exception
theft,
for. Tanks I'm
people
comfortable with.
jumping on 'em, taking
I'm the
them
opposite. I
away,
hate getting driven. I need to be the driver.
vandalism.
That's interesting.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was cheaper to have them clean and fresh going out in the morning rather than just parts of the car.
I guess I trust other people more than I trust myself.
Then, in 96, Andy went into his own business. You're maintaining the corner for another 8 or 9 years with GMC, et cetera.
Yeah, I like going on my
And,
phone.
Was that about they didn't face
I like going on my phone, and I like
I
looking
sold
out the
the
window
Buick,
and pretending there's
Pontiac,
Sonic.
and the GMC names, friends.
I like looking out the window and pretending that Sonic is running and going, huh. That's what I like doing. I like, I like sleeping as well. I like sleeping. Sorry, these guys are boring me. Are they really?
to the dealership saying
Oh, this is even in
Or
720.
Light
I didn't even know I could get HD Terhune.
out on King Road.
Oh, okay.
They purchased the names and they took our inventory, and Son Mark went to work for them. And yes,
All right, then if
Crazy how I can understand them perfectly clearly when it's in 2x speed. That's how slow they're talking.
But then you stayed on your corner and you did used cars
Used
and
cars.
kind of took care of business on that corner.
And still sold new cars because I was one of their salespeople.
Oh, wow.
Because if I was the dealer selling you a car last time,
HD
now I'm also selling you
Terhune.
the car
He
again.
just turns around and he reaches through the screen. What if they should use Ed Terhune as like a EDM visualizers? You know what I'm talking about? When it'll be like a wireframe like figure, like the ones in Smash Brothers, and they're going like, and they're like shoving their face there. They should use Ed Terhune for that.
This time, but it's going through the other dealership. I was still.
No, I did not realize.
Oh yes, oh yes.
How would you say the experience today for somebody going in to buy a new car in 2016
This is easier to understand.
compares to when somebody walked in the dealership in 1964?
Well, they're more educated to the fact they know a good portion of the rebates and/or incentives and/or employee incentive, friends and family stuff to reduce the price of the automobile. The sales
Let's wrap up Terhune.
.org. Click on the icon right across from the.
you like, really love, you'll never work another day of your life. That's me.
Great. Let me ask you this. I'm going to bring you back in not about 20 years or so when we celebrate your 100th birthday.
That's coming up.
And it's coming up. And Sue probably wonders how she married such an old man. When you, when people want to.
Oh my god, he's almost 100. Did he get to 100? Did Terhune hit 100?
I always got a fair deal from them. They
The
never
Terhune
disappointed me in the
Hondo?
service department. And if I had a warranty coming, I got it. And if there was a rebate out
He
there
did
when
not
I
hit
did,
100.
I know
Oh.
they didn't shave some of them away. They gave
Like when was this from? 2016. I don't know how. Wait, 26. Yeah, I guess he might have. No, he did not hit 100, did he? Oh.
me a fair shake.
Good. Ed Terhune, it's been a pleasure having you on Conversations today. I hope for our listeners at home, they now know a little bit more about that little corner of Bridge and Water Street, Marine City, right across from the Holy Cross Rectory. There's still a sign.
For the people who are watching at home, they might know a little bit more about the corner of whatever street in Marine City, Michigan. I actually cannot wait to just be so geriatric and, on death's door, and I'm just like watching people from my small town that I live in just talking about the businesses they ran. I saw Ed Terhune on the TV. He used to own the mechanics over at the corner of Water Street in Marine City. Wow. Always a pleasure, Ed. I'll see you. And then they just...
Sign, I think, thanks for the 77 years. It will be a boutique hotel. But after watching this show, you know...
It will be a boutique hotel. Guys, you might have forgotten that it got knocked down because it's going to be a boutique hotel. Just so you know.
As they used to say in the news...
He means boutique, right? He means boutique. He does not... Boutique is not a thing. Like, boutique... He means boutique, correct? He's just fucking up.
Many years ago, the rest of the story. Thanks for being with us.
He
This has been
definitely-
Conversations. If you are interested in seeing this show or any of the others that we have taped, just go to watchctv.org, click on the icon for shows, go to Conversations, and there have been a host of interviews, much like Ed Terhune, that have really brought some insight into what our area has been like and how it is better because of people like Ed. Thanks for coming, Ed.
Thank you.
It's been a pleasure, Ed. It's been a pleasure, Ed. You fucking slut. Whoa. Did he say CBT? Yeah, he said go to watch.cbt.org and you can see more videos just like Ed Terhune here. This is a good one that somebody sent in that I want to watch. It's called Tropic of Chicken. Now, this was sent in through the Discord, and this has 78 views, so I don't know where this is from or why Chatter knows Tropic of Chicken. But since I read the username, I've been really into finding out what Tropic of Chicken. I was really glad to find this. It's from my hometown. Well, let's give it a go, shall we? Oh, it's a jam sesh? The Tropic of Chicken?
It matters because it is no insignificant thing that children these days don't know how to say please.
Rough fucking start. Whoa, did he think he had something? Did he think he had something slick there? Can I listen to that bass line again? That rumble stumble bass line?
Why does it matter? Why?
because it is no insignificant thing that children these days don't know how to say please.
Is that fucking Flea? Oh my god, he's...
It matters because graciousness has gone the way.
This is the fucking Red Hot Chili Peppers. This might as well be the Red Hot Chili Peppers to me.
We are living in the world of me. Look at me.
Is anybody playing the same song?
Gimme,
What?
gimme, 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 gimme. Look at me.
Wop. Wop. Wop.
No, look
Wop.
at me. Okay.
Don't look at me, man. Who would want to look at you anyway? It's all about me.
Oh my god, that fucking trombone. Right when I was like zoned in to try and think of something to say, that trombone. Fucking hell. Is that the end of a plunger? Is that the end of a plunger as a mute? It is. He's usually the end of a plunger.
And I could shake it.
Let me hear that again. Killed it, brother. You killed it. Yeah, man, you fucking got that. Yeah, dude, you hit that.
And I could shake it.
Dude, Thundercat could never.
But who cares? Because it's all about me.
Holy shit.
That is the story of America. Número uno.
Has,
Único. Única. Yo.
have any of them heard a song before in their lives? Okay. Hang on. Okay, they're getting a little more consistent now. Bassist fucking sucks.
Have you ever noticed that when children laugh?
Dude, this isn't like, 1980s Zappa, dude. You gotta, like, what is he doing?
Somebody else?
This is just... Who is... I got a little confused because he was sat down, but I thought that was a little girl for an absolute split second. I was like, what the fuck? They got a little girl? But it's just a guy with long hair sat down. God. I love these guys. Venice Beach Freak Show. Tell me about it. Yeah, this is a very Venice Beach, gaggle over here. We got the Morning Dove, Yeah, this is a real earworm here, guys.
Which brings me to something else of why it matters.
What matters?
Money matters. A mí me gustan los chavos.
How does money matter?
I do it for money, honey.
Money, honey.
I love them money.
Oh.
I wish I could be as smart as those boys.
Oh.
Ponzi scheme.
Oh, not the Ponzi scheme. I could jam with her.
They fill their Ponzi panzas.
They fill their Bonzi Banzas. They fill their Bonzi Banzas. No.
With the poor, with the labor, with the sweat, with the blood, with the pain, with the sadness, with the heart.
Happy May Day. Happy belated May Day, everybody. Workers unite.
Of children, of the overworked, of the underpaid.
Workers unite, everybody.
Made in America.
They're getting into it now.
before?
This is just what fish. This is actually what fish sounds like to me.
They're gonna get away with it.
Act 3, baby, lock in. Oh shit.
You can't touch me with that music.
He's like, look what I can do. He does not. He's never picked up this instrument a day in his fucking life. Hell yeah, man. Look at his fucking grin.
You
You like
touch me
that?
with that music.
You like that?
Call me on the cell. Send me an email.
Diva. Oh my god. Like, what is she hearing? I don't know what she's hearing. Oh my god, what are they hearing right now? No. The kicks. The little kicks. Always playing. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Again, now he's just like playing a melody he knows. This is like the worst. I don't know anything about music. I've never played, like, I don't play music, but this is like the worst jam session I've ever heard. Not a single time have any of them like actually been listening to what the other people are doing and trying to like create something. They are all playing just different melodies that they all kind of know and are like calling it a day. And then she's just going, ah. I can't get over that he's using a plunger as a mute. God. I guess if it does the job. The bassist is making me lose my mind. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a used plunger. Used plunger, there's shit in it. Used plunger with shit in it. Yeah, that's kind of nice now. Now I'm actually like getting something from the trombonist. The bass player's so bad. What the fuck is he doing? He's so bad. Oh my god. I can't get enough of him. I want to see him do his own thing. Is there anything else that these guys have done? You laugh, but this is actually a huge influence on Jordy Greet for the new sound.
It's all about
What? Breathe, everybody. Okay, cue him back. I can't wait for this. See, look. Here's what they've done. They've stopped. They said, okay. And then they're gonna do this breathing, and they're gonna come back in full swing. and it's gonna rock. Let's see how they're gonna make their big sound come back and affect us. Oh.
That was fun.
Oh, they stopped. I thought they were gonna do a big. I thought they were gonna go back. That was fun, guys.
We know who we're gonna send that one to.
Hey, record this, would you? Record this. Record the group hug.
Group hug.
But record me more because it's all about me.
So that was not a jam, I don't think. I actually don't know if that was a jam. That might have been rehearsed and a song. That might have been a rehearsed and written song called It's All About Me. Wait, who's on the bass? The poet is Magdalena Gomez. Bass and keyboards, Hashima Moja. That's our goat. Our trombone was Mondongo. And the congas was Abraham Gomez Delgado. No way, is this his website? No fucking chance. No chance you have his website up. Wait. Where did I have chat pulled up? I had to open chat in my browser. Does he have, like, videos of him playing? Whoa! This is our guy. Is this him?
Talk a little bit about what the Healing Suite is about. What?
Hope is that people.
I want to see him playing the artist. This is him. Wow, he looks different. I mean, so he's like a working musician programs. What does he do? He does workshops, bro. Bass masterclass? I'm sorry, dog. Come on. Yeah, I'm taking a bass masterclass from Hashima Moja, known from such tracks as Tropic Chicken, where he does this.
Don't look at me, man. Who would want to look at you anyway? It's all about me.
You can learn to play like this guy.
Don't know how to.
Why does it matter? Why?
You can learn to play like this guy.
It matters because it is no insignificant thing that children these days don't know how to say please. Thank you. It matters because.
Guy who can barely play along to a song he likely co-wrote and composed the bass part. Everybody is saying he looks like Rich Evans. That was really good. Tropic of Chicken from Amherst Media. That's from 2009. It was Tropic of Chicken. Why is it called Tropic of Chicken? Maybe that's the show, is Tropic of Chicken. Do you want to see let's get away from old people for a second. And how about we get Tong Ren Amazing Healings? See, and I can't even explain how bad of a bassist he is, because I don't know anything about playing bass. Yeah, this is old people. They're all old people.
Welcome to Slowpuke Live. I'm JoJo Laricia, and tonight we have a special treat. We're going to be talking about Tong Ren therapy. You might be asking, what is that?
JoJo.
That's why we're here to introduce you to Ken Allen Haddon. Ken, how you doing this evening?
Oh, very well, thank you.
Ken,
They're
we
fucking.
want to know all
Sorry.
about your story, why you're here.
Why
Tong Ren
you're
therapy.
here.
You have an amazing journey that you've been on, so take it away.
All right. First, let's explain what Tong Ren, in my
Thank you
perspective.
for
in my
Thank you for the raid, Patrick.
Tong
What's up,
Ren
guys?
healing
I'm Bill
is,
Clinton.
Watching some
energy medicine.
Public access
It
television.
feels like, to me,
Some public access TV courtesy of the Internet Archive. If you have any little goodies, feel free to send them.
That it's a type of medicine that will open up
This is a guy
energy blockage.
talking about Tong Ren. This is JoJo, I think. He's talking about Tong Ren therapy.
That are in the energy body, which is going to.
Why is there a
create
tiny
the
TV to the
physical,
side of
emotional,
the yeah,
and mental
like
bodies.
no, I think it
I'm a
does
yoga-
benefit the. I think it does benefit the audience because they're no, it's yeah. Why the fuck is that TV there? Oh no, JoJo's the lady. Okay, JoJo's the little lady. Yeah, why the fuck is that TV there? The audience can't even see it. It's like further. It's behind them. I would understand if it was like really close because like, you know, the audience is like older people. Like it's probably just playback for the studio, but they put it there. I don't know. I want to see what they're gonna do. They're gonna do some exercises, I'm sure. We're not watching the whole 56 minutes, don't worry.
Welcome to Dead Air Live. I'm JoJo.
Yeah,
Larissa,
Dead Air.
and tonight-
Yeah, Dead Air Live. That's like the fucking first 25 seconds of the show, JoJo.
We have a special treat. We're going to be talking about Tong Ren therapy. You might be asking, what is that? And that's why we're here to introduce you to Ken Allen Haddon.
Okay, Ken
are you
Allen
doing
Haddon.
something?
Oh, very well, thank you.
Ken, we want to know all about your story, why you're here, Tong Ren therapy. You have an amazing journey. That
Like,
you've
what is he
been
gonna
on. So
do?
take it away.
All right. First, let's explain what Tong Ren, in my perspective and my point
Stop
of view.
looking at the camera.
Tong Ren energy healing is energy medicine. It feels like to me that it's a type of medicine that will open up energy blockages that are
Doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. He doesn't know what Tong Ren is. He starts describing like the Morag Tong. So the Tong Ren was a faction of assassins from the province of Morrowind.
in the energy body, which is going to create the physical, emotional, and mental bodies. I'm a yoga instructor.
That's right.
Yoga?
You do yoga for elderly people.
I'm a yoga instructor.
The energy body, which is going to create the physical, emotional, and mental bodies. I'm a yoga instructor.
I'm a yogurt instructor. I'm a yogurt instructor.
That's right. You do yoga for elderly people.
I work in nursing homes.
Okay, I'm sorry. Doing yoga for elderly people, you're not a yoga instructor. Maybe that's why he said yoga, because it's something completely different. Because they can't do it. Like, old people can't really do, like, yoga, can they? They can, like chair yoga. They can, like, do, like, little stretches and stuff. Like, they could go like that. But they can't, like, you know, they can't be doing, like... They can't even do, like, a downward dog. They can't be doing child's pose. So that's why he's a yoger. Yoger, it's yogish, you know?
It's rehab. I teach at the YMCA in the North Shore. I teach in a few private studios also. But I just wanted to
Private
relate,
suitors.
in the Hindi tradition, energy blockages are called samskaras.
Samskaras?
Samskaras.
Samskaras.
It's called like energy knots.
Okay,
That are in the energy body.
He's so bad at
I've
talking.
been, into this kind of
He's like so frightened.
philosophy for quite a while. I've been practicing yoga for about 20 years. So we always
so
talk about
reserved.
the samskaras. That when you do yoga or
Some
pranayama
like
and,
samskara.
breathing exercises that
Ken Allen Haddon.
you know, the samskaras gradually
Email
start
him if you
unwinding.
want.
However, the Tong Ren accelerates that process. I don't know how many thousands of times.
Okay, I went to a Tong Ren session, and I have to tell you that I've never seen anything quite like it.
Or felt it, I bet.
Felt it, yes. And what it is,
It's called
a
some
bunch of
skumas.
people banging.
Tapping.
On,
They're-
tapping,
You can
banging.
it's a drink you can make with or smoke with what the fuck is the salt's called again? Why am I blanking?
What I thought was
Why am I blanking describing what skooma is? What's the moon sugar? I was gonna say moon salts, but I was like, that's not right. It's moon sugar. Sugar and salt, easy to get mixed up.
A voodoo doll.
All right.
But it's not a voodoo doll, clearly.
A voodoo doll.
Not
It's
at
not a
all.
voodoo
Not at
doll.
all. But what you're doing is you're tapping on the certain points, like not acupuncture points, but certain.
They are acupuncture points. In traditional Chinese medicine, the points that are on the doll are signify and correlate to the traditional Chinese medicine points.
Is she wearing a rug or a
However,
curtain?
The approach is a little different. Want me to explain it to you?
Yes,
All right.
please. That's
All
why
right.
we're here.
In my point of view,
That's more rug.
this is from experience.
That's more rug.
On the healing end, and also I'm a practitioner in helping facilitate
What
and
can't
channel
this guy
energy
do?
to people. How I have
What
found it to
can't
be
this guy
is,
do?
that the energy, it's like almost an intention. It's bringing both the mind together, all parts of the mind, so the conscious mind,
Find
the
love.
conscious mind, and tapping into
Present
the
to an
greater
audience.
consciousness, the
Be
collective
engaging.
unconscious, belief systems of groups of people. I like this correlation.
Make me
How many people
smile,
know they
make
are
me
fathers who are in
happy.
heaven?
Everybody knows that.
Well,
I think.
that's an
Does everybody know that?
established prayer that's been around for a long time,
Sure.
and understood by millions of people. So when you call on that prayer,
He also, again, it just sounds like he's drunk. Like, it just sounds like he's absolutely, just completely hammered. He's actually just found it in JoJo. Aw.
it's instant relief to a lot of people.
I would fall in love with JoJo too. Look at her.
Absolutely.
So the kind of chant.
Looks like JoJo, like, you know that JoJo's a sweetheart, but then she's got a lot of attitude and she's gonna fight for you. Right? Isn't she like she's a real firecracker, I'd say. Wouldn't you?
Channeling that pool of energy that's around us.
Sure.
You know, some people say, "Well, where is it?" I
Yeah,
really
I'd
don't
say
know,
that about
but
JoJo.
It's multidimensional, that's for sure. So, anyways, getting back, when we tap on the points, because this is my belief and my interpretation that the energy points are an established
Tong Ren
concept
practitioner.
that's been around for a long time. I don't know, like 3,000 years or more. So that belief system we're tapping into, right? Okay.
Tapped
and then the belief systems of people who have been healed and are
Tapped
healing in this method, we tap into that. So energy
Tapped
is
into that.
literally transmitted from the collective consciousness,
Right.
which is connected to, guess what? Super consciousness. I don't want to get too heady now.
Okay, but this was I.
This guy is so fucking funny. You know, we have a collective consciousness, which is connected to what? Super consciousness. Like, he's fucking petrified on this stage.
Collective consciousness,
Right.
which is connected to, guess what? Super consciousness. I don't want to get too heady now.
Okay, but this was I wanted to lose some weight.
Super
so I
consciousness.
called you up on the phone and you said I can do a healing. I can
Do a
something.
session.
Well, you could do a session with you over the phone, and I said to myself, right. Okay, let's see if this works. What
Right.
do I have to lose? Oh well, hopefully weight.
Right.
But anyway, we did this over the phone, and I took my measurements.
Like,
and
this
after
is-
we did this.
The next day.
No, right afterwards.
Really?
Yes.
There's
I
tension.
didn't
That.
tell- I didn't tell you
This
that.
tension, she's like
And-
touching him and shit.
Spontaneity.
Oh.
Yeah, and I just went, this can't be. Maybe I measured myself wrong. Maybe this is wrong. But I
He's like, no, you've measured yourself just right, babe.
lost 2 inches in places where I wanted to. I'm not going to say where.
Right.
But anyway,
Oh, they're fucking. Oh, they're fucking. Oh. Oh, she fell in love with the Tong Ren teacher. The Tong Ren teacher. Yeah. Very, yeah, there's.
I just said, this can't be happening. But
Yeah,
I
yeah.
said it can happen. But I really wanted it to happen.
Well,
So
that
does
helps.
this have something
It helps.
to
It
do with
helps.
that the
If
person-
somebody said, "Oh, I don't believe this is baloney," blah blah.
Jojo
blah,
La-
you know, and
Lauritia.
They can't block it with the conscious mind.
Right.
The mind can have blocks too, obviously. So the fact that you're very open does definitely help facilitate the energy flowing.
Oh, man. My
unimpeded.
God, they want each other.
For sure.
Oh, my
And
God,
then
they
I
want
went
each
to a
other.
few of
The guinea pig
sessions.
class.
Looking around, did he like look her up and down? Did he go? And he's like, the fact that you're open really makes it help. Oh, guys, come on. Yeah, it really, you know, it's so effective on you because you really open yourself up.
Obviously. So the fact that you're very open does definitely help facilitate the energy flowing unimpeded.
Right.
For sure.
And then I've been to a few of the
guinea
sessions,
pig classes.
They call them the guinea pig classes. And of course, Tom Tam came here from China quite a few years ago, and he happened to come right here to Quincy, Massachusetts.
Oh my God.
And he brought
Tong
this
Tam.
teaching that is an ancient teaching from China that kind of like just fell by the wayside for whatever reason.
And the gulp he did, he's like,
discovered
dude,
it here
he like did something to Tong Tam. He dumped Tong Tam's body out back after. Tong Tam doesn't exist. Like, Tong Tam is a guy that he made up. This is actually just like something that he made up. And he's just trying to impress this woman, and Tong Ren doesn't exist, and Tong Tam is like an actor that he hired, like fucking Ricky Stenicki, and he's just like going through this big elaborate lie to impress her.
in America, and now it's
Right, Tong Tam.
like taking.
Yeah, I'd love to see Tong Tam again. I'd love to. You gotta give me Tong Tam's phone number, and he's just like, oh, can't do that. He's back in China.
Around the world. And when
Can't do
I
that.
first met you a couple of months
He
ago,
went back. He went back.
You came to another class that I was attending, and you told us a very interesting story about yourself. And that's what I want.
She wants to
tell
touch
our
him.
Audience.
They're just kind of like if Liza Minnelli got sent to the spinsters timeline from A Wonderful Life.
Start from the beginning.
You sure now?
I want you to be,
All right.
upfront.
Short version.
Close, yeah, and
Okay.
personal. No, I don't want the short version.
Bare bone facts, as my therapist would say.
Okay, fine.
All right. We don't have all day. So, okay.
Like, I feel like I'm
briefly,
impeding. I feel
I've
like I'm
always
intro-
been
I feel like
a
I'm
person who
intruding,
questions
right?
authority, and questions the status quo, for whatever reason. Just born with that. I've been parentless since I was 7 years old. Lived in foster homes until I was 16. And went,
Yeah, I know.
onto
I
my-
love this
what's the
this
word, my
character.
journey. I
A
was
guy
20
who
years
looks
old
like
and I had a
this,
lot of health problems.
just from Massachusetts, and he's just a shaman of he's a Tong Ren teacher.
I had acne, I had diarrhea, and just didn't feel well.
Oh God. Would that come from?
Onto my, my journey. I was 20 years old and I had a lot of health problems. I had acne, I had diarrhea, and just didn't feel well. And I just happened to meet a person.
What do you mean you had diarrhea in your 20s? What do you mean? What do you mean you had diarrhea in your 20s? Like all the time? Like, what do you mean? Every day, dude? The whole time? What are you talking about? What the fuck were you eating? What the fuck were you eating to have diarrhea every fucking day? Is that what you mean? Because normally everybody gets, like, hang on, like, if we want to talk about this, everybody gets it. Everybody gets it. It's just like whatever you eat, you get sick, or it's whatever you eat. Did he just get it kind of on the reg? Like, he was just waking up some days and it would just happen? What is wrong with him?
A man who I fell in love with, who was the captain of the Harvard wrestling team, I have to say. Diarrhea, and just didn't feel well. And I just happened to meet a man who I fell in love with, who was the captain of the Harvard wrestling team, I have to say that.
Wow.
Yeah, and he was into...
I'm so sorry. You guys are just both... You guys are just both divas. Oh, they're not having sex. They're both just... He's just got swag. He's just a legend. I thought you guys were fucking. That also just was... They're queening out. Yeah. I'm sorry. I thought you guys were having sex. You're both just queening out, actually. Oh my God. And he was in love with the wrestling captain. Oh.
To Buddhism. He wrote his thesis on Buddhism as it went into China and whatever century. Anyways, he fed me these strange foods because I got hepatitis. I moved to New York City.
What is wrong with him?
Disc jockey. I'm a disc jockey also. I forgot about that. Anyway, so I was in New York City trying to become successful. It didn't happen. And I came back to Boston, and I came down with hepatitis B. And I was pretty incapacitated. So he's feeding me all this weird food. Anyways, I recovered very quickly. I said, ha-ha, there's something to food.
Raw foods?
What?
No, this is more macrobiotic food. He was
yeah.
feeding me tofu and brown rice, and quail eggs, and seaweed, stuff that I never heard
Came
of.
down with hepatitis. The B. What is he doing? He had diarrhea all the time in his 20s. Hepatitis. He got hepatitis.
Sure.
You know, I'm used to Big Macs and French fries up until that point,
Right.
and milkshakes.
Like he's saying
Well, I
he
stopped
got
all
it
that
from
kind
the
of junk
food.
food, and the acne went away, and
Or-
the intestinal stuff went away. So I said,
No.
So I started studying macrobiotics.
That helped him.
And I graduated from the International Macrobiotic Institute in Switzerland. And
I mean, he just said it right there. Like, that's crazy. He was like, yeah, I was in my 20s. I was having nonstop diarrhea and I had acne and I felt terrible. And then I stopped eating burgers every single fucking day and started eating like rice and vegetables. And all of a sudden, those problems went away. Why is this something that you're saying on stage, dude? Come on, any sort of fuck freak could figure that out, right?
89.
You could
And
just be
prior
able
to
to
that, I
say
studied in
things. Like,
Brookline
no
and,
way,
the
dude.
Berkshires.
Really?
And at one point, I was the AIDS liaison to the world for
Oh, he had-
macrobiotics as
he had
a way
trouble
of
saying that.
healing from AIDS. Yeah. Back in the middle 80s, there was not much that people could do with the illness. And macrobiotics, acupuncture, the holistic therapies really helped a lot of people. It lengthened their lives. It didn't save their lives, but it definitely improved the quality of their lives. And I was chair of the holistic therapy.
That was a bit interesting. Right? He provided like these sort of macro food stuff and like acupuncture that's kind of difficult to comment on. I just think it's strange how he was like, it did save their lives, but it improved the quality. I'm like, yeah, because people are getting like acupuncture, like it's fun. Like, dude, come on.
Scenes at AIDS Action
You
Committee
know?
for several years.
It's difficult
And I was the
to
macro
that's
guy.
difficult to swallow,
We had
but
acupuncturists and
I got a bit of a
therapists,
strange
blah, blah, blah.
vibe for that
You ever hear
from
Louise
that.
Hay?
I have.
Yeah, she we got her to
feel like
come
that's
in
a bit
for
of
a
a- that's a
conference.
bit
We used to do
odd.
a conference. Bernie Siegel came.
But good for
Louise
him, you know,
Hay,
he was helping
and
people out.
in the field at the
But
time who were very popular, because it was a really interesting time. So, anyways, let's. Go
But it's
forward.
like-
I was very healthy for many years. I got into yoga in the late '80s and became a
Marianne
yoga
Williamson got in
instructor
trouble
from
for
the
talking about
College of
doing
Yoga
that,
and
really?
Health in '94. I realized that, in 90.
as long as he wasn't
99,
saying this is gonna save your life,
I had this terrible flu,
then
and I'm like, not feeling well.
How long did the flu last?
It lasted a couple of
oh
weeks.
my
and then
god, this
one day I opened
motherfucker's
my mouth and
always
it was
sick.
dripping with yeast.
God.
It's a thrush infection. It's like,
What do you mean your nose is dripping with yeast? What is wrong with your body? What is wrong with your fucked up hog body? Why are you leaking yeast from your nose and you have the flu and diarrhea every day and hepatitis, and these are all in his 20s, and this was after he went to China and he ate tofu for the first time that healed him.
I know what that is. Because I was in a study at the Fenway Community Health Center for several years, seeing if I would convert to being positive, because I had sex with somebody who was positive, but I stayed negative for years and years and years. And I said, oh, I'm going to be healthy the rest of my life. So I stopped getting tested.
Did you know that this person was positive? before you
Yeah,
had sex?
that's why I was being studied, to see if I would convert to being positive, which I never did.
I'm sorry, that was actually kind of crazy. I really don't know how to comment on that, but oh my god. What is... She's like, what the fuck are you saying to me? That's... Yeah, no, that's crazy. What do you... Like, what do you mean?
Nope, scratch that. Reverse it.
Yeah, they're I know. But like, what do you mean? Like, he exposed himself to an illness deliberately as a test, as an experiment. That illness being HIV of all things. Like, sir, that's
So
science,
I
like
was healthy
for
so
science, I
many years,
guess.
and I
What's
just went into the
holy?
Well, that's the way it's going to be, you know.
He's being studied.
Well, anyways, I got very sick, and being a holistically oriented person and kind of anti-pill oriented, I did a lot of holistic therapies. Let me tell you, back then I had a lot of money because I was a very successful disc jockey. I went to the Tibetan medicine, naturopathic medicine, acupuncture,
Holy fuck.
Reiki, raw foods. I did my macrobiotics. I fasted. I had colonic irrigation. I mean, I did everything. Guess what happened? I got sicker and sicker.
Did you get AIDS?
Yeah, I almost died. I had pneumonia and 2 opportunistic infections, lost 30 pounds. And a friend of mine said, "Damn it, Ken, take the pills. You're dying." I said, "Oh, that's right." So I did the pills as a last resort.
That actually drives me up the fucking wall. That actually really pisses me off. He's like, "Oh yeah, I just didn't go to the doctors and I did a bunch of holistic medicine, and lo and behold, surprise, surprise, nothing changed about my body." Oh my god.
And lo and behold, 2 weeks after.
This guy was not fighting for his life. This guy was not fighting for his life at all. This guy actually was giving up. He was like, "Yeah, I'm just gonna get acupuncture." The last resort was taking medicine. Brother, I'm glad he did it eventually, but holy fuck. I would have been so annoyed if I was his family and friends.
After taking the pills, I returned to normal health. So I was grateful for Western medicine. You didn't know this, did you?
No, I didn't.
Yeah. Western medicine did save my life. The pills had terrible side effects.
Because of the toxicity.
The toxicity, I mean,
Killed you.
I was self-employed, so I was one of the fortunate ones. I never got a disability check, and I still don't get a disability check because I was self-employed. So if I was sick in the morning, I could work in the afternoon. I was very fortunate. You know, I used to sell music to fitness instructors across the country in Europe. So I worked out of home. And, you know, you had to be near a bathroom, basically. And the fatigue. And later on, I don't know what year, the 3rd or 4th year into the pill drug therapy, my face started shifting and changing. It's called lipoatrophy, facial wasting. So I lost a lot of my facial muscles.
My face started changing. It's called a changeling. It's a race from Dungeons and Dragons, and they turn into other people.
It's in the back.
Yeah, thank goodness that's not really a big problem nowadays.
Okay, so I want to go ahead and I want to see if he's going to do a teaching to. Is that Tong Tam?
Taxation is on the feet.
No, that's not. That's just a guy. He's just a guy.
Much better, very quickly. We don't have time to fool around people, you know what I mean? So anyways, this is very exciting because I would just realize this is probably the first time that we're going to do a live guinea pig class. So is this being taped? Okay.
Okay.
Alrighty. So Tom, we're gonna start.
It's a live guinea pig class with the camera.
Yes.
Every day we do that live, right?
Exactly.
All right. So the guinea
What?
pig number
Oh my god, it
one,
is
I don't
him.
know
This guy
who you
started
are.
this?
You are new here. Can you tell the people what you have?
I'm extremely healthy. I'm actually a fitness expert. I teach about 10
I'm
to
extremely healthy.
20 aerobic classes a week, and I'm a personal trainer. And this morning and yesterday, I actually have a lot of stomach issues. I'm not really sure.
I'm actually the healthiest person. Who fucking does that? Also, who says, "Yeah, I'm actually extremely healthy"? I actually came here to let everybody know I'm healthier than everybody else in this room. I actually might be healthier than even Tong Tam. And Tong Tam's like, you motherfucker! What the fuck did you just say? They have to like hold him back. Yeah, I'm actually healthier than Tong Tam. I can actually do this in your sleep.
If I'm having emotional issues over things, I don't know, but my stomach is just, I actually walking in here tonight, I almost doubled over. I feel dizzy and just kind of not quite right.
She's got
And
cramps.
I'm usually very healthy, so I would say that that's definitely something that's bothering me right now.
All right, sometimes you can have a big hamburger, sometimes it's dangerous. So we go to open the vagus nerve. That's the nerve go to the stomach area.
His response is, sometimes you can have a bad hamburger. Ate her down. Shit on that hoe. She looks like an absolute dumbass. I'm actually usually very healthy, but my stomach hurts. He's like, you ate something bad. Moving on.
So open the vagus nerve, everything coming down. Are you
Have your
ready?
hands up. Yeah.
So vagus going down.
Okay, let's open that nerve.
So have the emotion problem also. So you open the vagus, then collect the emotion. So your first time in our class.
Yes.
All right, welcome to the class.
Thank you.
This is it?
Then going down, stomach 21.
Oh, it's
stomach
Tom.
25.
His name's Tom Tam. I thought it was Tong, like Tong Ren, because I thought he started it. But this guy's just like a teacher, maybe. Tom. They're doing this to me tomorrow. Wait, so they just smack the fucking thing? Wait, so they just smack the fucker and then they're like, this works on you? Just stop, you're hurting him. And they're all crying. And you can hear them all going,
Help
me!
A little
Help
better than
me!
I walked in here,
He's
so I
hurting
guess there's some
me!
energy around the
Ow!
class.
Your face is getting red. Yeah.
How you feel warm, heat, tingling,
Yeah.
something. So C2 front loop for the emotion, calm it down.
What the fuck is this supposed to do? This is like that website. Sorry, that got Okay. Sorry, that got auto-modded. This is like that cbt.org or whatever that Ed Terhune said to go to.
13.
Ow. I don't like that they're hurting these guys.
How you feel?
I feel fine, thank you.
Now in Massachusetts, so many people.
So I'm
join
supposed
our
to
class
listen to this and be
already.
like-
We have, I think more than 25 locations. All different areas have a different classes.
It's working.
So our headquarters is in the Quincy area. In Quincy now we have 8 classes a week because the people keep coming. So we must keep spread out the class. How you feel?
I feel good, thank
Too
you.
hot?
I feel warm, yeah.
Warm. So
Yeah.
we send the chi to the legs, stomach.
So the idea is that that they're doing this, it's gonna affect the woman. That's what they're doing. By doing this, by hitting these little guys who did nothing wrong, it's gonna affect the woman. They also are not hitting it at all in the right spot every time. And they're not hitting it in the same spot at all.
36.
Yeah, that's... Oh my god, the old people there.
How you feel the stomach?
I feel good, thank you, yeah.
So,
It's gone, yep.
so next time be careful, not too
Girl.
much hamburger.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
Oh, it's done. It's gone.
Well, since I'm here, yes, I've been very thankful. I've been really healthy the bulk of my life, and it's only lately that I have a little something with my right knee.
Bitch, you're like 90. Or you give me a break. Give me a break. You're like, oh, I don't know what's going on with my knee, with one of the most used joints in your body, most prone to any sort of arthritic pain or wear. I'm gonna go to Tong Ren.
Especially going, and I feel going up and down the stairs a bit.
All right.
But I still do my work but there's something that wasn't there. And this is only
hate you.
lately, say,
I hate you.
weeks, maybe.
I fucking hate you.
Swollen also.
Yeah, she's like, she actually said that. Syndicalism. When you called it. It's been harder to climb the stairs lately. I'm 105, and for some reason, when I try to hold a pencil, I have a hard time getting a solid grip on it. Tom Tam just goes, okay, so we're just gonna hit right here, guys. How you doing? How's your knee?
Your foot is swollen.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
yes.
yes, a fluid, yes. I'm on a fluid pill
All
also.
right. So you have arthritis, or you have an injury, or cartilage problem, or ligament problem.
Like-
what your doctor say?
That's a good question.
Any arthritis because.
There's gotta be a little arthritis.
So if the arthritis, we are not treating as the knee problem. We not treat as a leg problem, because the arthritis is autoimmune problem. So the people have the arthritis and allergy and the lupus.
I guess-
The autoimmune problem. So we need to correct it is the autoimmune system.
Dude, the guy in the back left just started hitting it on his own for a couple seconds and then stopped because he was like, wait, no one else is doing it.
And allergy and
He just wanted to get a quick hit in. Watch this fucking guy back here on the left.
lupus, they call the autoimmune problem. So we need to correct it is the autoimmune system. It's not the leg problem.
Wanted to get a quick one to it. He's so embarrassed.
We can leave at the root first. So we open
Dude,
it.
relax. He hates that fucking thing.
1, 2, 3, 4.
He hates what he has in his hand.
Have your hands up.
Going for the head too?
Yeah. just
Christ.
relax your hands
Put it
down.
on the lip.
Yeah, there you go.
So the people have a hard time
Trigger
to
happy.
treat the arthritis because they treat the joint.
Oh my god, that was so funny.
The T cell or the autoimmune system. So for example, you go to do the surgery. Surgery is good, but they not correct the autoimmune system. So later, they kind of problem come again. So we go to correct the autoimmune system, then the T cell not attack
What is...
the joint anymore.
Tom Sam has a poetry
then
book
they
called
heal.
For the Love of Nature.
How you feel
That's
now?
good.
What you feel?
Why does this kind of hurt? Because that's... You're feeling
Yeah.
it. The Tong Ren's working on you, Rex.
Relaxation is healing.
Your brain waves are slowing down.
You're dying. Your brain is getting slower. Your heart's stopping beating. You're dying.
It's oh, I'm
Going
sorry.
down, make you more relaxed.
Your mind is calming down.
Yes.
So he was trying to say, you're beginning to your mind is beginning to quiet down. You're beginning to calm down, but decided to say your brain waves are getting slower. You're talking to a 90-year-old woman.
How you feel the knee now? Tingling.
They're not even
Body
hitting
have
the
more
knee.
movement.
They're not even hitting anything.
So ouch point going down to the knee, right side.
Oh my
knee.
god, the guy on the left is he's such an aggressive Tong Renner. Look at him. Dude, wait, Tong Renner?
What you feel right now? Something.
Oops.
Tingling.
Oh, they're bored as fuck.
heat,
That one lady's so
warm.
bored. Why is there a kid doing it? Also, why is there a 9-year-old boy doing it?
So relax. So what you? So, not easy to be relaxed in America.
This actually...
But you can see how many people do the meditation,
Owned.
hypnosis, psychiatrist, psychologist, pill. How many fans for relax?
Oh my god. I'm gonna
So
tattoo
another
I'm gonna get all of this tattooed on me. What if I come on stream the next time I stream and I have just the Tong Ren dummy tattoos all over my body.
But you can see how many people do the meditation, hypnosis, psychiatrist, psychologist, pill.
He's just like admitting it's a grift. He's like, yeah, it's not easy to relax in America. That's why everyone does this bullshit.
How many things for relax? So a lot of the people coming to our class is for the relax, for all different kinds of psychological, emotion, relaxation, whatever.
Dude.
So when we make
Also, you know, like the
situation
little
come,
dummy, that's
then
what it feels
the
like
brain
to be a
wave
woman
drop
every day
down.
in this country.
Basically, we have 4 different kinds of brain wave.
In Canada.
So that is the relaxation is on the.
I know, I would not feel relaxed in this room. Everybody's
cannot
picking their dummy. Everybody's picking out these little guys. Hammering the little men. I don't like that. It's really mean.
Oh no, I can move it.
So move easier.
Yeah, I was able to move it. It's
Yeah.
more
Oh my god, they're
like
getting
going
exhausted. They're not even
down
hitting it with like
All
the
right, because we cannot text on the stair now. Because a lot of time, the people in the wheelchair, then we can make them no wheelchair. A lot of people.
sorry, does she know how to use a hammer? She was using like the top end of it. Like,
no more wheelchair.
you're supposed to use like
Last
the pick
Thursday,
end
we have
to
one
hammer
news
into him.
In the where's the news? In the
And she's hitting the
Walpole
stand.
Walpole Times.
Yeah,
God.
That is the girl 10 years on the wheelchair.
Wow.
Then have a Lyme disease. Now she running the class. So yesterday.
Oh my god, a
she
girl was in a
brought
wheelchair for
6
10 years and then they did this
people
to her and
come
now she's
back to
running
our
in class.
Group 1 is the MS. So she's healed 10 years. 12 years they have the Lyme disease, 10 years with the wheelchair.
Wow.
Now completely back to normal. That is on the newspaper on the front page. So you can go and.
By the way, they do use Tong Ren to cure cancer according to their website. Holy shit.
Thursday,
That was on the news, by the way.
February 14.
He said that was on the news. Someone
you
was
feel
in
right now?
a wheelchair for 12 years and then they did this to her.
the same.
But more relaxed or warm.
She said the same.
Yeah, I'm enjoying this.
All right. So you get a door and a hammer, beat it by yourself.
Like, what's Tom Tam doing to them behind the scenes that they're like, did they do anything else or they just hit this dummy the whole time? Why did I even ask?
That metastasized in my lungs, and I've had CAT scans and PET scans.
Oh no.
So you get a door and a hammer, beat it by yourself.
They'll come and join you.
No. Pay him $8 an hour. You know, he can pay it for you. All right, how you doing?
Thank you.
Pretty good.
Good. All right, sir. How you doing today? So you is in my DVD.
I'm doing very good.
Yeah, so you can tell the.
Esophageal cancer that metastasized in my lungs, and I've had CAT scans and PET scans, and the last ones I've had have been good. So I think that it's helping me.
Tong Ren cures lung cancer. There you have it, folks. If you hit this little dummy with a hammer long enough, it will cure cancer. There's the living, walking proof right there. This guy. And wouldn't you trust this guy with anything? Wouldn't you trust this guy to, you know, keep a page for you in a book?
So that is the suffocate
I wouldn't. I know he's gonna start reading through and he's gonna lose my page.
area on the chest. So they already surgery. So
5 inches of my esophagus out.
yes. So
Together.
and now still no chemo now.
No, nothing at all.
No chemo, no radiation, no
Nothing.
acupuncture either.
No
Nothing.
acupuncture either.
Yes. All right. Only the door, so we can beat the door more harder for you. All right. So we open the vagus.
He said he didn't go through any medical treatment, just the doll. Just the doll. You've got to be shitting me that this is something that people seriously believe in. I love this. And frankly, we should move on to other stuff, because there's a bunch of other stuff pulled up too, but this is so good. This cures cancer.
What your doctor say now?
My doctor says I'm her miracle patient.
But you tell them what you doing.
Yeah, we tell her we bang the doll. And
We bang the doll.
says, oh, yeah, okay.
We bang the doll.
Whatever works. She's happy with my progress.
Yeah. A lot of
Some of them just like put the doll in the microwave, and the guy's like, no, no.
How can they heal? So why we think it is so difficult? Everything's easy.
They just begin to radiate the doll.
Our mind made it difficult.
Do I know about breatharianism? Breatharianism? Is it breathing? I love banging the doll.
17. What you feel now? So now you
Wait, I just clued into that doctor said like that guy said, yeah, I tell my doctor I banged the doll. If I was your doctor, I'd say get the fuck out of my office, you pervert. Keep that shit to yourself.
Also. Yes, the appetite is
In front of, and his wife is there too. And he's got a doll he bangs at home. A little bald doll.
Do it at home also.
Oh, they're holding hands.
Every
That's really
day or
cute.
Once a week, once a day.
Well, I do
That's really
do
cute.
the
They hold
doll
hands.
at noon, and
What
my
if you put the
wife
doll up
also
someone's ass?
on the doll for
Then you start to smell it, and then you start going, oh, what's that
And then-
smell?
Yes, that's good. Because we have so many people have the cancer, high percentage of them have a good benefit. And we have one class in Quincy for cancer patient only every Saturday, 11 to 12 o'clock.
They have, holy fuck. They have a class for cancer patients only Saturday at 11 a.m.
The people from the whole country, from another state.
A
they
bunch
fly
of
here
desperate
for-
people.
And the class is free, no benefit. We are no benefit. So
It's free.
It means you lost nothing, only the air ticket or the hotel if they're from somewhere. But if you from Quincy, you from Massachusetts, only gasoline. Or
Oh my god, you lose nothing except for whatever you pay on the flight and hotel.
subway.
It's the only thing you spend.
Right?
Right. Right near the train station.
Not only from the States, also from overseas.
Overseas. Yes.
People go from overseas.
Back-
That's just a lie. People don't do that. I think we're gonna move on because I think we've got enough from these guys. They're so fun and we could go back to them, but there's just so much other shit. Fistful of Popcorn is good. I got Tina Cook's Pasta Toss. I think let's get another talking old man real quick. Cause now I'm just like, wow, they're taking advantage of cancer patients. But this guy will never take advantage of cancer patients. Have we seen this guy? Oh. Love this guy. I love his vibe. Show us what you got, Ken.
Hello, world. Welcome to another. Oh my goodness, I almost said, welcome to another edition of On the Air. This is not On the Air. This is not Chloe and me. This is a brand new show. And this is the first day.
No way.
First trial, and I've got guests here, which I'll introduce to you just a little bit later. I want to tell you a little bit about this show.
The crooner.
They asked me to do it. I was very flattered. Thought about it. Talked
Is
about
that
it.
what we're
Yeah,
going?
It's going to be a weekly show.
Hosted the
We're gonna,
most.
Tape it here. We're going to record it.
Yes.
Here. That day has not been determined yet, nor has the
Really nice, like, you know, the mask adjacent, like, outfit he's got on. He's got, like, a dark mask outfit on. Like, if the mask was evil.
time, but it will be coming up soon.
And I'll give you more about that later.
His suit almost looks like a robe. Yeah, he kind of looks like he's got wizard sleeves.
Preschool to sex therapists, carpenters, electricians.
Yeah, of
plumbers,
course he's
doctors,
rubbing the
dentists,
lav.
Lawyers. So stick around. Channel 13 is growing up. We're going to have some really interesting people on. And just to tell you what a great staff we've got here at Area 58, that's where I am now. What a great staff. What an erstwhile committed staff.
Nice.
When
Respect the
talking about
workers.
the
I like that.
They went into a room, worked late into the evenings for weeks.
There's someone right next to the camera, like right here, and you can hear her
Something to be
sniffing.
exciting, something to be dramatic.
She's just crying since it's so nice what he's saying.
A little bit about what's going to follow. And you know what? They came up with it. They were so excited.
Girl,
There were
can you
many
stop
suggestions
next to the fucking
and
camera?
Many rejections. But they came up with a name they thought was unique. So the name of the show is...
Did she just yawn? Did I just hear a yawn?
And many rejections.
Sounded like a...
They came up with a name they thought was unique. So the name of the show is The Ken Simmons Show.
Tom Tam has a book called Tom Tam Healing System.
For Area 50.
As he should. He's healed people with cancer.
I'm Ken Simmons.
So disrespectful to Ken Simmons. Sorry, gotta get that preview there. Out of there. I just yawned when I was talking about her yawning, yes.
It's interesting. A veteran, a nurse, a doctor, a carpenter, or somebody that's had an experience that's funny, interesting. Only two conditions. It's going to be interesting to the public, of course, and this is a family show. So I know there's a freedom of speech issue here, but
Girl, stop! 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 Why is she doing that? I'm late to the party, but have I watched this? I have Vinny Vine sauces on public access TV. I have not. I've never seen that. She needs to stop. This is so disrespectful.
anything that was not something you'd want your own kids to hear. Okay, that's all I'm going to say about that. I'm going to introduce my guest now. You have to forgive me at my age. I need a name. And
who is mic'd up?
Beside me, Stephanie Jones.
Oh.
And beside her, David Walmsley.
Oh,
David
okay. The reveal.
David Walmsley.
Skip Holland.
Skip Holland. I'm getting them right. 1 out of 3 ain't bad.
The reveal.
David Walmsley at the end, right? They're all members of the VFW in Halifax.
The mics are so sensitive.
I've got an important message to convey to you. Remember, this is Memorial Day month, the day when we honor those who died for all of us, so that we can be free, we can have our freedom of speech, we can have a president like President Trump, we can. This is the greatest country in the world. There's no question about that. Not perfect, but pretty doggone good. I'm glad I was born here.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm going to sound with you, Stephanie.
Average Trump voter right here.
I interview a lot of veterans. And I very
Oh my God, that's why he's interviewing
get a
veterans.
female veteran. And I've been asking and asking. We go to the Brockton VA. And
Why have you been asking for a female veteran?
have you here.
Thanks for having me.
What war were you in?
Well, I did 2 tours in Iraq.
2 tours in Iraq?
Yes. I did 2 consecutive tours in 03.
What war?
And I was with the 94th Military Police Company from Londonderry, New Hampshire. So I was a military police officer.
You were an MP?
Yes, I was an MP. Don't grunt now. Don't grunt.
I was just going to say, when I was in the
Just-
Senate, those are people to watch out for.
Yeah.
Just the
And you did
worst.
2 tours.
Just the worst.
Did you see a lot of action?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It was the very beginning. So we lived in a lot of not so comfortable places.
I'm sure. As maybe I shouldn't ask this, but I'm going to anyway. As a female, it must have been a very difficult thing because females. How should I say this? I was going to say they're used to comfort. That's not true. But did you get along good with the guys?
Oh my God. Absolutely boned it there, Ken. was maybe the least respectful, maybe the most disrespectful thing you could have fucking said. Hey, were you like a comfort woman or something? Ken? What? That was insane. Why would you say that? Why he even was like, I'm not gonna say that, and then said it anyway. He's been waiting for a female veteran to come on this show so we can ask, so when you were like in the military, did you get abused?
Yeah, you know.
That's not an
yes,
answer.
we
I
did
was.
get along. It was like we joked and.
And she's just like, yeah, I got along fine with everybody and nothing happened. That is, that is a fucking really awkward situation. I bet she walked out of there being like, what the fuck was that guy's deal?
And
oh my God.
we just joked back with them.
So you were buddy-buddy?
Yeah.
Yeah,
hmm
that's what it should be.
Did your job and acted like you're all the same.
Because you're all facing that lousy war.
Y'all had to live together.
Did you ever get to Baghdad?
All the time.
All the time?
Yep.
Wow.
I did a lot of convoy security and a lot of route reconnaissance missions, so.
Why did they get the weird? Why are they wearing
from
these jackets?
Al-Assad Air
They're so
Base to
loud
Ramadi,
on the lav mic.
Fallujah,
Wow.
Baghdad, up to
Wow.
Anaconda. We were all over the country.
And you said this is back in 04.
03, 04, yes.
You know something, I'm going to say something that's going to be sexist. I don't mean it to be, but you don't look 20 years old now.
I'm 36.
Mary?
Ken, you think she looks younger than 20? Ken. Also, he's saying, you look like you're younger than 20 after asking her if she fucking got passed around in the army.
No, that's a bad idea, folks. Just warning ya.
Yeah.
Oh my God, what a fucking perv.
Well, we're awful glad you came back.
Thank you.
Are
Thank
you
you.
still in the service?
No, I got out in 2006.
What happens when I get out of the service after the Korean thing? They put us in the inactive.
The
reserve.
Korean thing.
Right.
Do you go into that?
I was in it while I was in Iraq.
Oh, okay. All right.
So I did my inactive reserve.
Yeah, I mean, she does look like, compared to everybody else in this room, she does look like she's
So I didn't really get
under
inactive.
20. After that whole Korean thing that I did.
In Halifax now?
I do.
Always lived in Halifax?
Pretty much always.
Native Halifaxian?
Yes, absolutely. Yep.
Thank you. We'll get back to you a little bit later.
Thank you.
Sir, your name?
My name is Dave Walsh.
And you are...
Sir, your name.
Do you have a title?
I'm just role playing.
Yes, I'm presently the commander of the 6258 Veterans of Foreign Wars Halifax.
6258 in Halifax.
Right.
How long have you been commander?
I've been commander now. This is probably going on.
I don't know which Halifax this is.
Third year.
Right.
Enjoying it?
Well, like, it said MA at the end,
Now I'm
I
starting to
think.
enjoy it a little more. I have a very good staff. We're a small post.
I don't know, did it?
We have a year.
Third year.
Right.
Enjoying it?
At first, no, but now I'm starting to enjoy it a little more. I have a very good
Massachusetts,
staff.
yeah.
We're a small post, but we have an excellent staff. And you're only as good as the staff around you. The young lady you just talked to is the junior vice commander. And in several years, maybe even sooner, she'll be the commander. And I'm sure she'll do a fine job.
Has there ever been a female commander of the VFW?
Not that I'm aware of.
That's interesting.
Not in our post. Oh, they have been post commanders in various parts of the country, yes.
So awkward.
But at our post, no. I don't think we've had a female commander
That's
yet.
pretty interesting.
But
He's so obsessed with her.
I was armed.
Right back on the topic of female soldiers, also. He loves that sort of thing. What's this?
Poppies too. Every post, Halifax does not have an auxiliary, but there are still posts in Plymouth County that have ladies out helping them sell poppies. Now back to these, and the other noted celebrities that were selling poppies back in the 40s and 50s when it was quite prominent. Natalie Wood was one of our chairmen.
Talk about
at the
women
time.
still.
Dorothy Malone.
Natalie Wood used to sell
Dorothy
poppies.
Malone, who's he? Peyton Place. Yeah, she was in Peyton.
I thought poppies weren't even a thing in the States. Wait, are they talking about poppies for like Remembrance Day and stuff? I didn't think that was a thing in the States at all. I thought that because you guys do not have Remembrance Day. You guys don't do that. So I thought they're Canadian, I think? Or no, they're not Canadian. I don't think they're Canadian. They mentioned Halifax. No, they're talking about Halifax, Massachusetts. No. They wouldn't have. No, these guys aren't Canadian. These are all American.
Place. I told you Doris Day, and Jane Wyman was another one. There was at least 15 people here, and we have the pictures. In our
They have Victory Day for World War One now. Oh, and they do the poppies there? Yeah, because poppies are World War One. Flanders Fields.
Can I ask you a question?
Sir.
Been bugging me for a long time. The poppy money, where does it go?
Originally, it was meant to go
Welcome back to the Funky Men.
My name is John Dacre.
That would do with
Numuhuku Maki.
passed away.
Welcome back, dude. Your username's a fucking doozy.
Anything like that. So this is basically what we do. We use the poppy money.
Thanks for 4 months.
Is our sole income nowadays.
Did you say you don't have a building?
No, we don't.
Where do you mean?
We use
Anywhere, like up in the top.
My name is John Dacre.
It's going to be anywhere from.
Welcome to Funky Men's Salvia Gum.
29.
Are you asking people to donate to buy a poppy?
Yes, we do.
Well, let's just take a deep breath here for a minute, and the money that you can pay anything for a poppy, right? A nickel, a dollar,
Anything.
We got
Anything.
children that put 2 cents in.
Yeah.
We got others that want to put a $20 bill in.
And this all goes to the benefit of the
This goes all to the veterans.
Okay.
We are veterans advocates. We support veterans.
Dude, what the fuck do you think the money goes for? Is this current? This is, yeah, this is, 2017, so not current. Oh god, I wouldn't say current. Almost 10 years ago.
We support the military.
But it's
and
modern.
Our local communities.
Okay.
I'm sick of this guy. Let's get on to Don McKeague. This is an hour, so we're not going to watch through the whole thing. Did I just find another conservative? God damn it. Fuck. Fuck.
Well, hi there. Welcome to the Don McKeague Show again, the end of March edition. I hope you all survived
That's
St.
high.
Patrick's Day. A lot of good times were had. And
he sounds pissed off. He sounds so angry. Hope you all had a good St. Patrick's Day.
It was good for the economy. I'm glad to join you again today
Holy
because
shit.
there is so much turmoil in this country. And the news
Holy
media
shit.
is out of control, I believe, in doing a disservice to this country. Now, I'm in my 70s, and I have seen the difference, as many of you have. I don't propose to have the answers.
Yeah, 'cause you're 70, dude. Yeah, 'cause you're the stupidest you've ever been, and your brain has been chugging for 70 years. No shit, you've seen a change in the news. 'Cause when you were a kid, nothing was going on. I don't know.
I don't think that I necessarily have understanding of the in-depth situations in many of the commentaries
You're
that
old,
I
dude.
deal with. But I have experience.
Yeah, nothing was going
I have
on. Fucking
experience
Columbus just
in
landed.
education, which is very
Yeah, I
concerning to
rescind
me
that.
today.
Something was going on
We
when he
will
was a
get to
kid. They
that
were fucking.
because this is where our young
There was a big
people and
T-Rex
where our
fight.
future is going. It is going the way of education. And we are now seeing, unfortunately, I believe, a overinflated expense in education for buildings. Towns are building schools under the guise of the state paying for half. Multi millions of taxpayer dollars for buildings that are closed 50% of the year. The salary increases are one thing. I could understand the salaries if we saw,
Is he German? It's Boston.
education
Fuck them kids.
expanding in terms of quality. This is not
Fuck them kids.
the case.
Simple as.
But as long as you have the powers that be in control
We shouldn't build more schools because they have summer break.
that are unwilling to give the public true facts, you're going to have a continued deterioration of this
country.
Nation.
Abraham Lincoln, 154 years ago, said,
The day I was born.
The United States will not be conquered by a foreign outside power.
Okay, and this has to do with the schools,
If
dog.
we should falter and lose our freedoms, it will be because we destroyed ourselves.
He was there
How
when he
much
said
of
that.
that commentary do you suppose there is in today's classrooms?
This is the
How
same
much
set as
of
the other guy.
that
This is the, oh my
concern
God, this is the same.
Do you suppose?
Yeah, Area 58 Carver,
is
that
in
they're
the
using the same
colleges
studio.
Today? Our schools today are so much more
the same.
concerned with bullying, with whether or not the person that's the president or a board of the directors, or you know, many years before, when the colleges were founded,
Aw,
like Yale.
come here, baby.
They've eliminated Calhoun, Senator Calhoun, because he had slaves. We've seen this over and over again. Amherst College, I went to the University of Massachusetts in Amherst, where they changed the symbol we had up there was an Indian called Metawampy, and that, of course, was offensive. Accordingly, not to the Native Americans in total, any more than it is for football teams like the Washington Redskins. Oh, they'll get 3 or 4 people complain who are Native Americans, but they don't talk to the 94 out of...
What are you talking about? Where is he going? Oh, cool. I went to the same university as this guy. Where is he going? Where's he going with this? Oh, my God. Pino, you're so sweet. Hi.
Or the ones who consider it an honor, as it is.
Yeah, if you had any hope, if you had any hope in Don McKeague to be a good guy, it's gone. He hates they're changing things. He's like, why things are changing and things are getting different, and I don't like it.
Lord Jeffs up in Amherst, this last week, of course, they're changing that name because
They can't change the name.
On the founders of Amherst.
They can't change the name.
Having been involved in slavery. This is your liberal control of the college communities.
Brother.
Which is filtered
This is the median
into our
voter.
young people.
This is the
which we
median voter.
continue to see in this picketing, anti-Trump, the President of the United States, which is terribly dangerous to the future
That's dangerous.
of the country.
Can't
I
not like
always
him.
start my radio. I have a radio show, those that don't know.
Nobody knows, actually. Yeah, nobody knows about your radio show, Don. You're nobody. You're nobody. You can't talk, and you're dumb. Nobody knows about your show. Like, yeah, if it helps, this guy's probably dead by now. But, like, what is he just, how did he, like, yeah, I'm sure he was very pro-president between 2009 and 2017. I'm sure people being anti-president during those years wasn't dangerous. But, like, what is he even doing? He started talking about getting mad that they are building more schools, but then he was like, I can't believe they're building more schools. But also I'm really mad that schools are like changing things, like changing the names of their sports teams and their names. It's like, but then you get another school. If you're mad about schools changing, you should be happy that they're building more schools. Is this guy just like obsessed? I mean, this guy's just obsessed with high school. And he's sad that schools are changing. He's sad that like his high school might get knocked down. Because those were the best 4 years of his life, probably.
On Saturdays on WXTK in Cape Cod, I've
Cape
been doing
Cod.
it for over 20 years.
Cape Cod.
I was a high school teacher in Rockland, and in Hingham I was in the junior high. I taught for over 12 years.
This guy's obsessed with school.
Proud of it, loved every bit of it.
Loved every
Enjoyed
bit of it.
the kids. I coached football and baseball. I saw things coming on then where academic excellence was minimized.
Did he say he was a PE teacher also?
where they started saying every kid has to get a trophy, where they started saying you could not give Fs because it was too traumatic.
Participation
for the
trophy.
student. And that's what we have now. We have people out there picketing, college students who
Participation
need
trophy.
grief counseling.
I mean, like, not to actually, like, argue with this guy. And we're also not going to watch him very longer because he's a fucking dumbass. But it's like, dude, when was that a thing that you can't fail? We can't give an F? That was that. That didn't, what? When is that a thing that you can't give Fs? Also, participation trophies, again, old people will never understand the sting a participation trophy is. And also, you don't get a participation trophy, and it's not so that every kid is happy. A participation trophy is not about the kids, it is so the parents don't feel like they wasted their fucking time. It's because it's because their fucking parents, because people like this guy, would bitch and moan and complain when their kid wouldn't fucking win. So to shut the parents up, they said, okay, fine, we'll give you a ribbon. Fine, you can take something home. It was never about the kids. The kids understand that they lost. And whenever I would do soccer as a kid, whenever I would get a little, like, thanks for participating ribbon, I was crushed. It is so humiliating to get a participation trophy. It's still just as bad. It's just so the parents stop bitching and moaning that that their kid wasn't the best. You know? How about we do this one that was submitted, actually. Let's do another user submission. Was I a striker? Like, work? Oh, there's another one here. Oh, that's Vinny! Ow. The satire on survivalism and not meant to be taken seriously. Skip ahead to like 6 to 8 minutes long intro. Chino, are you biting my sweater? I played T-ball when I was like 3 in the late 90s and I got a participation trophy. Yeah, if you're talking about soccer, I was a goalkeeper. But yeah, I played soccer for a few years and we didn't get trophies, we got ribbons. Yeah. And also, yeah, it's like they're kids, dude. It's like they're kids, and like I said, it was mostly to just get people's parents to not complain. Because parents would complain when their kids didn't win and they wouldn't get a trophy. Because most of the time, parents put their kids in sports just to get trophies, just to get things out of it. You know? We must survive. Chino, you're getting. Why are you getting? Oh. Chino, let go. Chino, let go. Oh my god. Alright. This is quite frightening. Yeah, he's got glasses on under there. He needs glasses. Chino? Is he gonna yell? Okay. Thought he was gonna yell. Give me some of that. Hey, give me that. Chino. Chino, you're getting. Chino, I actually want you to stop getting. Chino, I want you to stop getting. Okay. I don't... This is like, like when they play videos at like art museums. This is like what they play. It's just like a repeated thing of a guy in a mask smoking a cigarette. I clocked out during the Tom Tam thing. What did I miss? You missed a couple conservative old guys. You missed a conservative old guy being an absolute pervert to a female veteran, and also a guy complaining that they're renaming schools. Chino, you're being crazy. He's being a psycho. He's being a psycho. He's being a psycho. Chino! Get off me. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Remember Ed Terhune? I know. You can't even see him. He's being crazy.
Socio-economic collapse and or nuclear holocaust.
Roll. Dude. Whee! And then he starts spinning around and he's on a ride and he's having fun. You're being a scamp. Why are you being a scamp? Why are you getting me? Why are you getting me, Bubba? Hmm? You wanna go? Come on.
What is catechism? You ask. Very soon,
Oh my god.
buttons will be pushed. And when the buttons are pushed, the bombs will drop.
This is from Winnipeg. In the 80s.
Drop. There will be mutants.
Fallout. Did bro just predict Fallout 3 in the 80s?
There will be mutants.
There will be rad roaches. This would play at like 1 to 2 a.m. apparently. Holy fuck. There will be death claws.
There will.
Okay, bro.
Mutants. What are mutants? You ask.
Waking up to the, yeah, dude. Imagine like you put on the wrong channel. Imagine it's like, I mean, this is the 80s, but if this was the 90s, if this was like the 2000s, hypothetically, you have the wrong channel on and you wake up and instead of George Lopez playing, it's fucking this.
Disgusting. Pus-ridden. Psychotic. Flesh-eating abominations of the human species. You must think I'm crazy. You must think I'm right out of my mind.
He's got a good voice. He could be a voice actor.
I'm perfectly sane.
He could be a voice actor.
That I'm crazy. It is you, not I, who is insane.
Right?
When the big one drops, there will be mutants. And if you are not prepared to survive after after cataclysm, you
Borderlands voice actor.
will die or become
Yeah.
a mutant or both. The big blow-up left huge radioactive sores, the graves of cities all over the face of the earth. In time, from some of the women who had been near these shunned areas, the first totally hairless babies began to be born.
That sounds accurate so far, Trevor.
Well, accurate so far! Accurate so far as mutations go! But then, it says...
Oh my god, he's got
this
co-hosts.
book is a saga...
Wait, who are these guys?
McWar.
Because if
Who's that guy?
people know where your fallout shelter is,
Thank you, Bushman.
after the bomb drops, they can come
Thank you.
scratching and knocking at your fallout shelter door.
Thank you, Trellis.
And those
Trellis
people
boy.
will want in. And most likely, those people will have been the milk sop whiners.
I think Sleeve makes a pretty good point here, Trevor, and I read the book Northern Survival, and as a matter of fact, if you do live in southern climes, I think that even some of that information there is applicable as well. Take the idea of putting a dress or a sign
You just
on your
got two guys who are
shelter
talking
or your
normal.
fallout shelter. If you do that, you're in big trouble. I think that's covered in chapter 1, isn't it, Sleeve? Whether you live in the northern or the southern climes, you should not, you should just not put your address in there.
Yeah, chapter 1, trust no one. That's correct. Anonymity is the most important aspect of survival in the post-cataclysmic war.
Oh.
Trusting nobody sure does help in this pre-cataclysmic world that we live in as well.
Absolutely.
Wow, he's doing the voice. Like, he's doing the voice like 40 years in the future.
Is the fact that people
Yeah, what do I read survival book?
They're hoping that
The
after
mutants.
perhaps they can go out and forage for food. And I've had people come up
He's
to me
doing
and
the
say,
voice.
well, look, Reed,
Holy
is it
crap.
possible that after cataclysm I can go out with the stick? maybe
Holy
catch a
crap.
chick? Wrong. Because at that point, chipmunks are going to be about 12 feet long with razor-sharp fangs ready to tear your flesh and suck your blood. Now, a little stick isn't going to do it. What you need is armament. Lots
Drinking out of
and lots
cups.
and lots of
Sounds like that guy.
explosives, Small arms and major...
Yeah, these are
anti-tank
clearly,
devices.
dude. These guys do fucking improv.
Because mutants...
Holy crap, Jordan Peterson. These guys are absolutely, these guys are absolutely doing improv.
Right down to it, people come up to me and they
They
say,
absolutely
how do you know there's going to be mutants?
want to do a
How do I
second
know?
city.
How do I know? There's going to be radioactivity. And what does radioactivity breed?
Mutation!
That's right, mutants. And as you said, there's going to be some benefits to mutations. There's going to be giant pear trees, beautiful colors, beautiful plants. But you got to watch out for those animal mutants, I think, especially because they are going to suck your brains out with straws or something and tear on your flesh and gnaw on your bones.
That's right! Because mutants, all they want to do is kill you, and eat you, and steal your freeze-dried food!
Absolutely. The theft of freeze-dried food is probably going to be the most important thing on a mutant's mind. That's covered in Chapter 7 of Northern Survivalism.
Now, it's very interesting that we're talking about books. Because
I love how they have such a thick, like, Winnipeg accent too. This is Fallout. This is just the next Fallout game.
There's a lot of propaganda. There's a lot of people out there who say after the big one drops, there will be nothing left.
But mutants.
Absolutely nothing. Well, these people are wrong. Because after
There will be mutants.
cataclysm, there will be mutants. But
Yes.
if you are prepared, you will survive.
There will be mutants.
You will.
Cataclysm.
And if you survive, you
He
must
liked that
be
one.
prepared to continue surviving. Because there will be mutants.
Again,
But a lot
this
of
would
people
apparently
don't
play at like
believe
1 to
this.
2 a.m. and scared the hell out of old people in Winnipeg.
Who write books like this one. Take a look at this
Ooh,
book.
mutant.
This book is entitled
Do we have more characters? I think it's just them talking about the books, about mutants, doing a little book report.
Surviving Cataclysm.
Little
It
book
is
club.
not.
Oh wow.
This is milksop whiner propaganda. The book is called Mutant.
Oh.
And it is described this way. It says the big blow up left
Doesn't
huge
like mutant.
radioactive sores, the graves of cities all over the face of the earth. In time, from some of the women who had been near these shunned areas.
Yeah, let's skip to the end to see if his voice is like fucked.
Drop bass.
Thank you so much. I want to thank you,
Yes, it is.
both of you, Reed Manning, and you, of course, Sleeve Gully.
A little bit.
I want to thank both of you for coming down.
Oh my
to the
god,
show.
like the fucking like the grain noise. You hear that? Ay, that's tickling. Oh, that's tickling my ear.
I think that says just about everything that has to be said. Because if you're not prepared, there's going to be some mutant walking around with your teeth in
Yeah,
a necklace.
that will not be good.
Drumming on a drum with the skin made from your own back. Playing a flute made from your own tibia. And that's the kind of death music I don't want to hear played on my body.
And you, Sleeve.
That's really good.
That is exactly right. But I must emphasize again, be prepared, but be prepared now. Don't go get yourself a sign and start drawing peace now on the sign, because after the bombs drop, you're just going to be a big mutation of what you were earlier.
Yeah, man.
Be prepared and do it now. Save your
Be prepared. Be prepared. You have to prepare. You have to prepare. Okay, you don't want to. You don't want to be a mutant. You have to prepare now. You can't. You don't want to be a mutant. Nope. I don't want to be a mutant at all.
I want you because I am Trevor Winthrop Baines, and I am your savior. I want you. I want you all. I want you all
To survive.
to survive.
I'm tapped in. Alright, can I hear that? Can I hear just that, like, gonna be use my tibia as a flute, and that's not the kind of death music I want to play on my body.
God, I listen to Trevor Winthrop Baines.
Thank you so much for the people out there.
Yes, Trevor, I do. I have one quick parting word, and that is be prepared. I think that says just about everything that has to be said. Because if you're not prepared, there's going to be some mutant walking around with your teeth as a necklace. Drumming on a drum with the skin made from your own back. Playing a flute made from your own tibia. And that's the kind of death music I don't want to hear played on my body.
That is really good. Yeah, these guys are funny. Like, legit. That's a really good joke. That's not the kind of death music I want to hear. Played on my own body. You're gonna be playing drums with the skin of your own back. The program you're watching was entitled Survival. We hope you enjoyed it and wish the series to continue. Well, yeah, let's listen to this. We belong to Survival North, which is a highly secretive organization based beyond the perimeter highway. Our message is simple, and should now be clear to you all. We don't expect you to agree with everything that we say on the program. However, you should understand that we are sincere in our own belief and don't really give two hoots what you may think of our viewpoint. Fact is, you just be interested because you're stuck with us till the end. We like that. I like that. We like loyalty and assure you that it will be rewarded. Trevor wants us all to survive. His words are, we must survive the inevitable social economic collapse and or nuclear holocaust. We must survive. Survival. 1987. This is from in Winnipeg, too. P.S. I was in high school in Winnipeg in the early 80s and we'd watch this show. One show, TWB, spent more than 20 minutes, might have even been 40 minutes, with a full face in the camera, close up, with his lips accompanied by the weird music. As it went on, I decided to watch to the end to see if it was going anywhere. Finally, he shrieked, "Why are you in your shelter? You will need to amuse yourself." Another show, he had a small music box playing. He then shrieked, "This could be a mutant bomb." Now, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Let's check out Lou Turner Tonight. This is another submission. I could topic time to this. What the fuck is this intro? Oh no! Is he gonna hit the fucking Statue of Liberty? No! Watch out, everybody! No, watch out, New York. No. Run. Oh my god, it is. Don't tell me it hits the Twin Towers. Don't. No! No! Uh-oh! Watch out! Dude. Dude! Look out! Holy fuck. Oh my god, what an intro. And we're in a fucking...
Cheryl Jacobs, producer. Ricardo Cordero, director. Shay Risque. Antoinette Spano, vocalist. Mike McMullen, singer-songwriter. The Fry Guy, Carl Shimkin. David Cornrump, landscape artist. And Greg Bodkin, actor-singer. This is Lou Turner.
This is the best show I've ever seen in my life. This is the most talented group of youngsters I've ever seen. We have a landscape painter.
Tonight, and you're watching Public Access Television.
Hi, I'm television producer Lou Turner, and in today's
fuck
show
yeah,
we have
Lou.
a lot of special guests for you. We have an artist, we have some singers, and right now we have a film producer, Ricardo Cordero, and
I'm gonna have to
the
skip
name of
ahead to the
film
singers
was
at some
Shay
point.
Risque.
Shay Risque.
Shay Risque.
Shay
And
Risque.
We also have one of the actresses and involved in producing, Cheryl Jacobs. So I really appreciate you being here. Why don't you tell us a little bit about...
Dude, I love how Lou... Really like how Lou just looks like a complete slime ball, too. Like how there's something...
The film is a controversial film based on a true story about a stripper who's, dancing in a club, and some gangsters are there, and they go and see her dance, and one of the guys has a heart attack. So the other guys assume
They made
that maybe
Honora
he was
before
poisoning
Honora.
something. They take off, and the guy who owns the place, Big Will, thinks it's a hit, or that she poisoned him, or that they poisoned him. Everybody thinks something different.
Oh my god.
And what winds up happening is that at the end of the scene, the
Sounds
main
great,
guy
man.
says to the lead, "You killed him. You killed him. It's all your fault." That she got him excited or whatever. In the meantime, she goes home. She's all worried, thinking that the mob's gonna kill her. An
The
innocent
wise
girl.
guys.
And
This is...
she has all these nightmares.
Did he
during
just...
the scene.
Okay, dude. Some
She
of
sees
us
the
might want
mobster
to fucking watch
dying,
your
and she
movie.
sees
Shut
the
up.
guy
Come
who
on.
owns the club, and she sees all these things. She sees her mother.
Dude,
who died.
dude, come
She
the
sees a
fuck
sister
on.
of hers
Stop.
who
I want to
keeps
watch
popping
this.
into
I want
her
to
life
watch
who
this.
Died, also. And then
Her mom
she wakes
dies?
up and she gets a phone call for some woman who wants to meet her. So she's so scared. She says, "I'm Carmine's wife." that role's played by Linda Tuturo. So she meets them and she gives her a suitcase for $500,000 and says, "This is for killing my husband." So she says, "I didn't kill your husband." She says, "I don't care." She says,
Dude,
"I'm giving it to
stop.
you." She says, "I was trying to get him knocked off for
I
2
wanna
years.
watch Shay Risque. Is it on
Nobody wanted to kill him
Letterboxd?
Because, he was a capo. So she gives her the money. They become friends. And she gives her money so she could open her own restaurant and club. So she goes and opens a classy place, okay? And when she opens this place, it's supposed to be a place. The story isn't about
It's not.
Stripping and stuff. The story is about the life of that
No, it's not.
particular person.
Dude, stop
And,
talking.
You don't see none of that going on. You don't see nudity
It's on IMDb.
or anything like that. It's about that person. It's about the life that some of those women have. That
Shay
a lot of
Risque
people
movie.
think that they're whores, and a lot of
2001.
people think all these things. But
This came in 2001, meaning this intro was airing in 2001.
Lance Cordero, director.
This was in 2001. Oh my god. Like, too close. Like, it would be so funny if this is like, it's November, it would be so funny if in this it's currently November and they were just like, we can't change it. We worked too hard on it.
And you don't see none of that going on. You don't see nudity or anything like that.
That's good.
It's about that person. It's about the life that some of those women have, that a lot of people think that they're whores, and a lot of people think all these things. But you know, when you really get to
they think they're
whores. Some of these people
whores.
are housewives. Some of these people are school teachers. Kids going
Whores.
to college. Boyfriend and girlfriend. The girlfriend's trying to make enough money so they can get married. I mean, I was amazed. And
Some of them are girlfriends.
some of them are dancing. You would think that, I mean, that's what they, you think it's all bad because of drugs. And
You think they're
but, you know,
whores.
like, when I got into the world of this, I was really like, I was blown away. It opened up a whole different light. And when we decided we got all the
So
facts.
implying that, he said once they started making the movie, then he realized, whoa, they're people. Meaning that before he started making this movie, he was like, nah, these strippers, they're all fucking, like making the movie changed his mind. So he wrote this script and got into it being like, I hate them.
When we started writing everything down, I decided that let's show
Whole
it the right
different
way.
light.
Let's show this side. Nobody has showed this side, Let's show the truth. Hey, this is what happens,
Honora
We've got
could
a couple
never.
of clips for us to look at, right?
Right, yeah.
But before we take a look at anything, Cheryl Jacobs, you acted in it, you helped produce it. Why don't you give us an idea of what it's like doing those multiple jobs and pulling this whole thing off?
Well, I definitely had to wear a lot of hats in this film. We had a lot of 12-hour days.
You wore a lot of
Waking
hats.
up at 5 a.m. to be there by 6.
I thought you'd wear
and
bikinis.
I had 65 pages of dialogue that I had to know before going onto the set because I really didn't have time to study while I was there or really just briefly look it over, but then help everybody, make sure that everybody's comfortable, with their part and being there, because it was long days. So I had to make sure that everybody
like her bangs.
knew what was going on and was comfortable, and
She hated it.
was a lot of work, a lot more than I
She
entailed.
hated doing this.
And, so I guess
She hated it so
Ricardo,
much.
You did this in digital?
She was
video?
overworked.
Shot
She's
the
like,
whole
yeah, I
thing in
worked too
digital,
hard and I was stretched then.
With the film mode. And,
I want to see a clip of Shay
it
Risque.
looks phenomenal.
Oh, that's a good.
We were gonna
That's
go
a
into
good thumbnail.
transferring it into film, okay? But
Yeah,
I
I
said
can't wait to
myself,
get a look
why
at this movie.
We'll talk to you some more. All right, well,
The movie is filmed underwater. What? Was that a dream?
Ashley, are you all right? I'm going out of my mind. I'm seeing someone, the monster in the closet, and my sister's talking to me. And help me, please.
There's no one here. I think you just had a bad dream.
This is awesome.
all right, well, that
This
was
would be
really
my
interesting.
that would be my favorite movie, I think, if I saw. I'm seeing a monster in the closet. This is it again.
You see, Carmine was my husband, but he was always running around this one and that one, and I know that you weren't with him, but he liked a lot of pretty girls, and anyway, you did me a favor.
Is she eating peanut butter? Why can't I?
Has to do with me. Let's just say that you did me a big favor. No. Sì, da lei.
Oh, is she Italian? I think this is it. Wait, is this just the whole movie? All right, I have to open up my different window with chat in it. It is Shay Risque. This is the movie.
For me.
Oh, my poor sister, what happened last night? What are you, Ashley, a weakling? You can't handle life?
It's only half an hour. It's a fucking. It's not a feature.
What's happening to me?
You think that because you dance on a stage that men are just gonna love you? You remember what our mother said? You're ugly. You have to know how to be.
You remember what our mother said? You're ugly. Ate her.
There you go.
What is this for?
Let's just say this is a present from me to you.
Let's just say.
Kind of a thank you.
Dude, amateur filmmakers be loving a good, let's just say, in dialogue to make the character speaking seem mysterious and have ulterior motives.
Okay. Andiamo. Angelina.
Let's just say.
When you do, you call me, let me know.
Yeah, this is my princess. This
Okay,
is modern day Princess Diana.
Ciao. Angelina.
Can I have, yeah, let's have a singer.
Antoinette Spano.
Antoinette Spano.
She loved him like he was the last man on earth. Gave him everything she ever had. He'd break her spirit down, then come loving up on her. Give her a little and take
I like the layered vocals, giving like Enya the echo. Does sound like she's singing in a tin can, though. You're crazy for believing.
Said all the angels know how to fly.
Couldn't hear John Dacre, I'm sorry. Welcome to the fucking event, Storm of Worms.
She keeps an eye on the sky with a broken wing. She carries her dreams. Then you ought to see her fly.
Okay, yeah. Okay. It's, I know, I think like she's just singing over her own song and they didn't use like a nice instrumental version.
One Sunday morning, she didn't go to church.
Oh no.
He wondered why she didn't leave.
This is just the girl Billy Joel.
Found a note by the window
This beautiful narrative.
with the curtains blowing in the breeze.
At the bridge.
She still sings. She keeps an eye on the sky with a broken wing. She carries her dreams. Then you ought to see her fly.
God, that is so unpleasant. Oh, that looks so embarrassed. You sang beautifully. Your song's bad, and I don't think it works like what you
Antoinette,
made, but you
that
could
was
sing.
just fabulous. I mean, outrageous. And it's Antoinette Spano, right? And you're from Riverhead, or where are you based?
She reminds me of my mom when she was young. Oh, Antoinette Spano.
And we got to, I guess we got to thank Jerry over at Jerry and the Mermaids for loaning us the CD for today.
Yes.
And so I guess you're performing regularly at Jerry's.
Yes,
Gotta
all
thank
the time.
Jerry
On
and
Friday
the
nights we
Mermaids
do the
for the
karaoke,
CD.
and so I go down there and sing and try to get them some business with my friends.
Well, I just have a feeling
She
you're
just
gonna
does
be making
karaoke.
it in the big time soon. With the
Yeah,
way you
this
sound.
guy is
Yeah.
Gomez Adams. That's what I was
very
thinking
nice.
of. That's what I was trying to. That's what I was trying to
Appreciate
put
you
my
coming
finger on.
And,
Trying to
thank
put
you
my
so
finger
much.
on Gomez Adams.
All right, well, we're going to go back out to the Route 58 in Riverhead. Carl's making his comparison on the different drive-up French fries that he can get, and he's out there. I think he's
This is good.
On the road, ready to give his report.
Oh, we missed the first part.
Thank you, Lou. This is Carl Shimkin.
This is
for
just
the Lou
Kyle
Turner
Mooney.
Show. And today, we are going to scout Route
Hell yeah.
68 here in Riverhead, Long Island to find the best fast food French fry potato. So the next time
Very
you have
funny
a
stuff,
potato,
Carl.
French fry potato craving,
Riverhead or these Long Island guys? Yeah, it's just New York.
Just where to go. I think I'm a qualified
God,
judge to adjudicate.
I can't see you.
I don't know
I
if
can't
that's
see
the
you,
word,
Carl.
Adjudicate this this dilemma, which is the best French fry.
It keeps looking like a nuclear disaster out there. I keep seeing big flashes of light. I guess it's the sun peeking in through your...
Looks like a nuclear
window. Is that a Cadillac
disaster.
you're driving?
Well, it's actually a Nissan, but I have heard a few rumors about Armageddon. So, you know, if we lose contact at some
I mean,
point
yeah,
during
this
this
is...
segment, just assume that we're dead. There's our
Oh my
first
god, they
stop.
got bits?
Right
Oh wow,
here.
they got jokes in here? Yes. Taco Bell
We're gonna
fries?
test the Taco Bell
Oh,
French
dude,
fry.
Taco Bell fries aren't good. Oh, baby, Taco Bell fries are not good, except if it's a combination Taco Bell and KFC, and then they get the KFC fries. Then they're good. Oh my god, that old school.
Assessment about the Taco Bell French fry.
Can't try them, I guess, because it's blocked off.
I'm really
Someone went.
disappointed. I almost think we should go reverse through the drive-through.
Someone went the
we're
wrong
going
way in the
reverse
drive-through.
way. Let's hope they don't have that blocked off too.
Just go in. Well, I guess the whole point is a drive-through French fries.
Can I order some French fries? Can I order some French fries here?
We don't have no French fries.
You have no French fries? When did you stop making French
We
fries?
never had it.
I know you had French fries.
Not here. I've been here for 7 years. I have not.
Really?
Did they not have fries at Taco Bell in the early 2000s? See, I'm also going from Canadian Taco Bell, which, like I said, has always been like combination KFC and Taco Bells, and then they have KFC fries. But what?
They haven't had French fries. Jeez.
I thought they always had those loaded fries, that disgusting loaded fries shit. Fries Supreme, that dog shit.
You know, what the hell do I
Worst
do?
thing on the menu, as far as I'm
Here we
concerned.
are. We're at Wendy's now.
Oh yeah,
Pigtail
Wendy's fry.
Grill.
This will be good.
And we are going to
Wendy's fries are
sample
pretty good
their
now.
French fried potatoes.
Wendy's fries are pretty
Look
good.
at that. They've got the great biggie size. Can you see the biggie size French fry? How? Oh, I would I'd order of eyes.
Oh, be normal.
Can you tell me what the special ingredient in
Oh,
the biggie
be
fry?
normal, Carl.
I have no idea. You have no idea? Is it a popular item?
Fries are always a popular item, I would say.
Yeah. You know what they call fries in London?
No.
Chips.
Oh, chips.
Yeah. But you have to order fish with it to get them. Fish. Yeah, you have to order fish with.
Okay, you can go next window. Thanks.
All right. Thank you. Two-window drive-up. Do you know what they call
He would be
chips in
kind of
London?
handsome.
French fries. They call French fries chips and chips French fries. Okay, we're going to test the Wendy's
If you
French
had
fry.
better jokes, I think I'd need him.
Why? I could reach in all the way from the studio.
If you had better jokes, I would need this man, but quite unfortunately, he doesn't have
There they are.
great lines.
Oh, they're skinny fries.
He letting the
biggie
friend
fry
eat
is a
first?
skinny fry, folks.
Bro, he lets his friends eat first.
I don't know. Well, that's part of the test. We're not going to put any condiments on them.
Got
They're
it,
gonna
got
all
it, got
be
it.
Au natural. Well, one thing.
He's got a really nice side profile, doesn't he?
But you're right. It could use a little more salt. Absolutely.
He's fucking hot. He's pretty hot, dude.
I think
He's
they
fucking
were
hot.
taking that in
Actually,
consideration by giving us the salt pack. Here's Kentucky Fried, folks. Our second stop here.
am I
Right
crazy?
off the bat, I can tell you their drive-thru
Maybe
is
it's
a
the lighting.
little
Maybe the
bit
poor
confusing.
public access. I don't
Matter
know.
of fact, I think I'm going the wrong way.
He went the wrong way in the drive-thru again. He's a dumbass. He kind of reminds me of Gale from Baldur's Gate 3, honestly. He's very annoying. and he does suck, and I hate him, and I want to make fun of him, but he's quite handsome, so not mad at it.
God, this is almost as
Yeah, he has
bad
a
as
roguish
Taco Bell.
charm,
Who taught these guys
a
how to
wizard
make a
charm.
We have rendezvous. We have rendezvous at our
Shut
second,
up,
our
dude. I'll
second spot
fucking
here. Rendezvous KFC the Colonel.
beat your ass.
The cameraman likes the Biggie Fry. Can I get 100 individual French fries?
Thank you for the raid.
Oh my god, I hate him.
No, not 100 orders.
Thank you for the raid, Big Howell, Big Howell Dottie. Thanks. Hey guys, watching a guy try French fries on public access TV.
See?
Wow, third raid for public access. Let's go.
This cannot be a health
Let's go.
We'll be back in a moment. with
Oh,
Paul Shipkin, the
fries are
Fry Guy,
gone.
Lou Turner Tonight.
This is public access. This is Lou Turner Tonight.
You shake my nerves and you rattle my brain. Too much love drives a man insane. You broke my will.
Elvis fan?
Goodness gracious, grip on the fire. Let the love it's fun.
Oh shit! Get it, Lou. I didn't know you would do this. Holy shit!
Goodness gracious, grip on the fire.
Oh, we can't. Oh, he can't do it. He's having a hard time. He's having a hard time breathing.
Let me love you like a lotion.
Make it love like I do.
I'm gonna tell you mine, whoa. To the nails, to the thumbs. Getting kind of nuts, but it sure is fun. Come on, baby.
Yeah, he's doing like a. He's doing Elvis.
Gracious, grip on the fire.
He's trying to do a bit of Elvis. He's getting the hips in there. Yeah, I said the wrong cousin fucker. He's gonna do the whole goddamn thing? He's gonna do the whole thing? I know, the old women behind the camera are like... This guy or the fries guy? This guy or the fries guy? Take the fries guy any day. What's his name? Carl? Good.
Now let's go to the question on the street. On the highway of
Who are you?
We all look for answers.
Who are you?
Well, today we've come to a company that advertises that they have answers.
Lou, where are you finding this man? Where are you finding these men?
How does it feel to
Lou,
be the shell
Lou, where are you
answer
finding these guys?
Oh, it's not that good. A lot of people come in and get gas.
Excuse me?
Today we've come to a company that advertises that they have answers. Excuse me, sir. How does it feel to be the shell answer man?
Oh, it's not that good. A lot of people come in and get gas.
That's good.
But we got to head out to.
Yeah, like, is that why he's getting like these guys who like want to do little sketches? Dude, he just gets fucking everything. This is an amazing variety show.
The different drive-up French fries that you can get.
Yes.
We're doing a taste test, and Carl, how you doing out there?
Yeah, show me Carl.
Oh, I got the salt pack. Oh no, no, wow.
I could fix him. I could make him funnier. I think I could make Carl funnier.
Not compare, right? Do you want to try one? No? Okay. Did you ever see that movie Sling Blade? Yeah. Do you remember that scene with Billy Bob Thornton? When he's at the fast food place and they go, "What would you like?" And he goes, "I'll have an order of those French fried taters, please." Right? Is that Billy Bob or what? I'll have an order of those French fried taters, please. Oh my God! Holy cow!
Hockey sucks.
Folks.
Oh my
I
God, he
just want you to
sucks.
see the Kentucky Fried Chicken French fry. Folks, this is outstanding.
Like
Now
reminds
they're gonna be-
me of like this guy that I went on one single date with, and like he was incredibly handsome, And on the first date, he decided to show me like Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged on his laptop and was saying the lines along with it, and I was just like, and I never spoke to him again.
We headed over to the Burger King, the Kingmeister. You scared the hell out of me. Hey Steve, which fry would you rather
I didn't
have?
miss out on a damn thing. It was tough.
Where'd they come from? This Kentucky Fried Chicken. This is the Biggie.
It might have even been. It was one of the abridged. It was like Dragon Ball abridged or Yu-Gi-Oh abridged, and he pulled it up on his laptop and he was saying the lines along with it and like laughing, and I was just like,
I gotta sample this.
I was like, yeah, I watched this when I was 9, dog.
Yeah, tell me what you think. I'm down with the Kentucky Fried. Kentucky Fried, right? Howdy. I like your king-size French fries, and can you make sure there are no wayward onion rings in them?
Wayward onion
'Cause
rings.
sometimes I get some onion rings.
Come here. Come here, baby.
I'm a little bit far from the window, as you can see.
Come here,
I
baby.
always have this problem with burgers. But that's
Ow.
the fast food window problem more than a
He has a 0% hit rate on these bits. Nobody likes these. I wanted a girl who took me back to her place and maybe watch her play Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2 on her PS2, and then she made me leave after she beat the game. Dude, she rocks. That's different. She's awesome. It's cool when a girl does it.
Yeah, it's like amazing. Would you like to try one?
Sick.
You're
She
telling
just
me
wanted
this is the same
she wanted you to
burger?
watch her beat the game, and said, alright, you can go
What
now.
would you call it? It's more like a steak fry. The steak fry is definitely, so far, the most popular among the man on the street and the lady in the window.
He just
and
needs,
my
like,
cameraman and myself. Mainly
a
'cause we
haircut,
like
maybe?
the size of it so well. But so those are our 3 so far right now. Kentucky Fried is the big old steak
Trying to think of
fry.
how to fix him, if he was funnier.
Burger King has a little bit longer but similar version to the Biggie Fry at Wendy's, which is not really that big. All right, now we're going to go to the mother of them all, folks. We're going, yep, that's right,
McDonald's. Yeah, yeah.
Folks, here
Gotta
we
go to
are at the
McDonald's,
Mecca
big boy.
of fast food French fries.
I mean, these are gonna be the best. McDonald's French fries are the
If there
best.
was ever a place
The Gen Z, yeah, Gen Z
that,
stash, yeah, stash and a haircut,
gave real
dude.
fame to the French fry,
Biblically.
it was the clown man. It was Mickey D's. I think these guys are going to
Not better than Wendy's. I disagree. I disagree.
think
I love
so are
McDonald's
these
French
guys
fries.
right here.
Nothing like
If I can
fresh
find out the
McDonald's.
special ingredient.
Fresh McDonald's French fries, like fresh out of the fryer, fresh McDonald's French fries. My favorite fast food French fry, hands down.
To the McDonald's French fry, my
Hands down.
God, you know how.
But they can't sit for any longer than 5 minutes. They frankly have to be the first thing gone off your plate, which is what is upsetting. And I think what might be a little off-putting to you, because Wendy's fries, they do have a little bit more more time where they're good. But a fresh McDonald's fry, I don't know.
That would be.
Unless you also might just have a really good Wendy's near you. You might have a really good Wendy's near you.
Can we get something else this time, like burgers?
Yeah, what would it mean to supersize a burger, Lou?
Oh,
Yeah,
those sunglasses are...
I'm a little bit lost. Can you tell me how to get to Burger King? Or now I'm gonna grill her. Find out the special ingredients.
I hate him. I hate him. I hate him, but I'm... he's so cute. I hate him, but he's so cute. Ugh. Canadian A&W fries are really good. The sweet potato fries are good too. Like, A&W wins because you get... One, you get an option for sweet potato fries, and you get that Chipotle mayo dip with it. And A&W fries have that seasoning that, like, you can sometimes find at A&W, but they're not always at A&W, and I don't know what it is, but it's just this, like, really good seasoning salt. Dump that all over the fries when you're in the store, walk out with it, shake it up in the bag, and they're the best.
There you go.
I don't see what you see in it, but I'm trying to.
I know you
It's
guys
just,
have one.
it's just not hard, you know.
Uh-huh. That's it? Salt and oil?
Salt that we put on,
Right.
and the oil that we use.
Really? It's different than any other salt or oil of any other place I've ever had a French fry. All right. I'll go pick them up now. Thanks.
I fucking hate him.
The bag is my prize.
He's like giggling, like, I'm so silly at the fucking drive-thru. I'm acting like I don't know what fries are. I hate you. I hate you. Shut up. Stop talking to them. Baby,
As
no,
you can
don't go to my desk, please. No.
These are the skinniest fry. Wait, let me compare. What? Ah! As you can see, the first one is the Burger King fry. It's skinny, nice size, very little taste to it, very bland. But you know, if you want to know that you're getting
God,
size
he's
for your
fucking
skinny
annoying.
fry,
He's
go
so
Burger King.
annoying.
The
I can't
second one is
stand
Taco
him.
Bell. Can you see it? Taco Bell. Yeah.
Also, yeah, that
Taco
scream
Bell, yeah.
was...
Nothing there.
That's right. That's
That
Taco
scream
Bell.
was
The third one is
not
Mickey
manly
D's, the
enough
Mecca
for
of the
me.
skinny fry.
A real
And
man wouldn't go,
it might not
"Ah," when you
look
drop a
that
french
impressive.
fry.
It actually might be the smallest of the skinny fry. But the thing about the McDonald's French fry is
I'm the smallest
oil
little
and
skinny
salt
fry,
mixture
Carl.
is outstanding, and it's the most tasty of the skinny fries. Okay, then we're gonna go right over.
Is he
to his
childish?
right, and you're gonna
He's
see the
childish.
amazing French
I
fries.
just don't think he's
Some people
funny.
say it's a steak fry. They don't even consider it a French fry. That's the Kentucky
I mean,
Fried
also,
Chicken.
he's got 2001 humor. Absolutely. He has a 2001 sense of humor.
Quite a fry, I might say. The Wendy's fry is very similar.
In
It's a
01,
little
this guy would
bit
be,
thicker
like,
than the McDonald's
very
or Burger
funny,
King
I bet.
skinny fry. They
And
give
this
you
is
the
pre,
salt
yeah,
packet,
pre
though,
9/11
so
humor.
You monitor the
Barely pre 9/11 humor, as we have found out.
Mullen, singer-songwriter. This is Lou Cordero.
Barely pre 9/11 humor, as we. as is established at the beginning of the show.
Nothing there.
That's right. That's talking about.
During 9/11 humor.
Mickey D's, the Mecca of the skinny fry. And it might not look that impressive. It actually might be the smallest of the skinny fries.
Hi, Pacino.
But the thing
Aw.
about the
It'd be funnier if he wasn't talking or trying to be funny.
the oil and salt mixture is outstanding.
Just
and
an
it's the most tasty of the
OnlyFans
skinny
model.
fries. Okay, then we're gonna
It'd be
go
funnier if he.
right
It'd be
over to
funnier
its
if he
right,
just,
and you're gonna
you know,
see the
looked
most
handsome all the
amazing
time,
French
and
fry.
I could gawk at
Some
him.
people say it's a steak fry. They don't even consider it a French fry. That's the Kentucky Fried Chicken. Quite a fry, I might say. The Wendy's fry is.
That's so insane to say about Carl. I also didn't even read that through all the way. and then was shocked that you just said that about him.
So you monitor the amount of salt you want in your Wendy's French fry.
You can't say that about
Most
Carl.
expensive skinny fry. I'll have you know that. If you want a little bit of a bargain, go to Wendy's. But it's a little
That
bit
wasn't a first time
inferior
chat
to
message.
the,
If it was, that would have been
to
crazy.
the McDonald's one. But it is
Hi,
cheaper.
baby.
So there you have it, folks. Hope you enjoyed our segment today, and I hope you know a little bit more now of where to stop next time you're on Route
He's got a
58,
really nice
and you have a
have doesn't he?
craving for some taters, or some French
He's
fried
got a
taters.
nice nose.
Or as Billy Bob Thornton would say, I'd have an order of the French fried taters, please. All right, Lou. Back to you at the studio. All right, getting out of here now.
Hey man, so Billy Bob Thornton didn't land a single time, and it didn't land the third time you did it either, buddy.
Okay, I'm here with Mike McMullen, and
Oh, fuck yeah.
I met you over in Port Jefferson
Yes,
playing, and I heard you. You were great, and Richie invited you onto the show. You're from Port Jefferson, or
I'm
whereabouts?
from Long Island, Selden.
Selden?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Yeah, I did a lot of time out in Selden when I was a kid.
Didn't we all?
So you're going to play a little fiddle for us?
Do a little fiddle and a little soar in here.
All right, well, it's
A
great.
little fiddle in here.
Go to it.
Here I go.
You just
All right.
purred in my ear. Yes, you did. Mwah. I think there's just reverb on everything. I think every mic is just... Oh. A lot of variety. know, the fucking... the hi-hats. Like, it sounded like it was gonna be, like, a, like, trap bait for a second. I know, he was off bait at the beginning there. I caught him. Like, dude, that? This is... ahead of its time. That offbeat. He came in at the wrong time, but he fixed himself. Fixed himself by here. Oh, Chino! Careful with your tail. Look at those legs. Spider legs. Ah, the Black Widow spinning a web. Man can stand across a river. Hey, hey. The Colossus of Rhodes over here. I like the idea of Lou Turner seeing this and thinking, I must have him on. These are just like local guys. These are just local, like, the one girl just does karaoke. She just does karaoke at a local bar. This guy probably performs fiddle at the same bar. Holy shit, those legs. You can't stop him, can ya? That's why he's like fucking tapping. He's getting so pissed off. Fuck! I know, it just sounds bad. It actually, just the whole thing sounds... The whole thing just sounds, you know, bad and like something's wrong with it. But I don't know about fiddle, so... He also gets a Lou Turner tonight, in case you forgot. Wait. Yeah, okay, it was cool. The fiddle was cool. The fiddle's cool. Who's this? What? Are you mad that I skipped the fiddle? Everybody agreed that he can't play it. Oh, Galera. Oh, sick catch. What's the chance he and the bass guy are cousins? Very, very good chance. Oh.
Hi, I'm Greg Botkin
you getting
from the Lou
worked
Turner
up?
Show. Today we're at the Long Island Zoo Game Farm. The ostrich lays the largest egg of
Wow.
any living bird. Very many of the eggs weigh 4 pounds and more. Can you imagine a 4-pound omelet?
Yeah, dude. Yes, I can't imagine a 4-pound omelet. Do you think I'm stupid? Yeah. Not hard to imagine.
The ostrich is the largest bird of modern times.
I've been hungover.
Native
Not
to the
hard to
plains
imagine,
and
brother.
deserts of North Africa and Southwest Asia, the ostrich stands about 7 foot high and about 300 pounds full grown. Women's lib has been around for a long time for the ostrich.
I had a 6-pound omelet every
the male
morning.
ostrich
I'll have a
incubates
9-pound
the egg
omelet.
during the night and is relieved occasionally during the day by the female. So the husband stays home and takes care of the kids. These are Grant zebras. They're the wild horses of Africa. They live in the plains and out in the bush of the African continent. They use their strong teeth and legs.
He said the I think the male ostrich
in the wild.
Like
and as everyone can see,
pleasures the female
black and
ostrich.
white is beautiful together.
That's what he said. I don't know. He said something. He said something with the ostriches fucking. I have a 0.1 pound omelet. I'm petite. I only need a 0.1 pound omelet to feel full. A nice little message.
This is a tropical African chimpanzee.
Aw, a sweet little message.
Chimps are tree dwellers.
At the
Basically,
zebra
they're born showmen.
exhibit, I
They
think.
perform
If you're
tricks
not coming in
and
here,
start
you're
their
getting
own
fed in like a
applause.
minute, dude.
As you can see, Nanny Poo
Stupid
would rather
fucking
eat.
cats.
The chimpanzee is one of the most widely studied primates. Although they can be tamed, they sometimes become difficult to control.
What are you doing?
The animal goes through many changes in mood.
What are you doing? Oh, you're being so silly.
Laboratory studies revealed similarities between the behavior of the chimpanzee and the behavior of human beings.
Okay, well, it's not good when
Some
you
have
do it.
even learned to comb
That's a
their
good
hair.
username for a name change night. Learned
After
empathy
we
at the
were
Long
done
Island
monkeying
Zoo.
around, Nanny Poo took time to pretty up.
Ended racism at zebra exhibit.
Get out of here! Get out of here!
Okay, well, it's not cute when you do it. It's only cute when the chimpanzee does it.
Let's get it. Maybe you could.
Are you okay?
Go with the close-up of the picture, Zabby, and you could go with, or maybe you should go with the close-up, and you should go with the. I don't know, but figure it out, and somebody do the close-up, somebody do the wide.
What the fuck?
and
Is it?
pull us
Are they
back.
live?
We got 4 minutes left before we have to leave. Do you have a microphone on? Yes, I do.
They have
Could you
4
check
minutes
his
left
mic and
before
see
they
if
have to
it's on?
leave. So then it's just like,
4.5 minutes. Then.
I know, so let's do it. Let's do
holy
it.
shit, let's do it. Go, go. Okay, go. Cut the chicken. Cut the chickens. They only have 4 minutes left. Cut to the chicken.
I had this little red rooster. Lord knows I used to watch him crow.
Ah, this little red rooster. What is this, the rooster crooner?
I had this little red rooster. You know I used to watch him crow.
Well, I got 4 minutes before we gotta get out of here because something bad's gonna happen. My little red rooster. Excuse me, sir, you're missing some of your hair. What the fuck was that? Oh, turkey pot pie.
Woke up this morning.
It's very nice of you to remind him because he may have not noticed by now. I don't care about the rooster crooner, dude. Benson Boone. He's Benson Boone right there. Not even kidding, he looks like Benson Boone. Also, need that guy. Also, that guy is
That was
handsome.
great. That was fantastic.
And he had a cool
David
shirt. I actually
Cornrow.
do need that fucking shirt. Dude. Dude. I need that shirt, actually. That's fucking sick.
Remember you, huh? This
That's
is
the painter.
landscaping, and what kind of special style?
I don't know who that guy is. That's Benson Boone. He looks like Benson Boone.
I use a two-handed style, which is developed from an accident I had. By doing with two hands, I can incorporate the expressionism from my left and the
Well, he's hot, yeah, but I do
fine-tuning
like
from
his
my
shirt,
right.
like the
When I paint, I do two hands
Lou
at once.
Turner
Sometimes
show.
the one is working
Tea.
in a
I
certain
would die
area,
for
and the
that.
other one is doing something else. Other times, I'll just work with a certain color, or I'll feel my way through the painting. When I'm painting,
Fancy way
I
to
often
say,
put
yeah, I
myself
work
into the
on it.
painting. I feel myself around it.
I work with a
sense the
certain
colors
color, or I
that are
work
there.
through the
This is a
painting.
particular painting
Okay.
from Noyak up by Sag Harbor. It's called Trout Pond. I took this shot. I did this painting out in the fall, and it's one of my favorite paintings. I love this one. I have another painting down here. Let me just bring it up. This is a shot I did on location.
Put that right here.
Okay, I did that on location.
No,
I was out in
put
my
it over
easel
here.
here, which I take out, and I did this from a shot out by Quag.
David
out by some of the, wetlands down
David
there.
Cornrumpf.
And it was, again, another full shot. And I found, with this shot I did in like an hour and a half. I just was like, I had the time.
You did that in
time
an hour and a
was
half?
essence, the
That's actually
light
pretty
was
impressive.
changing. I had to catch her as fast as
You
I
did that
can.
really quick.
And I pretty much, I don't know,
I don't know, but I
use
also
my
don't know
brushes.
anything about painting, so
I
maybe
hold
that's...
it not like I'm using a pencil. I hold it like this, and I really just scribble it everywhere. And then I come back and come in with like these little dabs in here. And then
Dude,
I'll
I
kind
come
of-
in with those little dabs,
Right,
too.
Right, I play, it's almost like I'm doing a dance.
David
around it.
Cornbread over
Very
here.
good. And you have one more left to show us?
More?
Yeah, you gotta hurry up, man. You got 1 minute left. They
This is
really left the
something that
painter with like
evolved
2
from
minutes of
another
time to
painting,
talk about his
and it just
works of
kinda-
art.
It just developed as it went. I was playing with the color. I liked the way you got this brightness in here, and then it sort of recedes and comes forward.
Okay,
to
well,
these
don't talk
incredible
about why
bright
you like
oranges.
your own painting.
Again, I do these little finishing touches here with some using the edge of the brush as
I don't really
opposed to
like that
this.
one, if I'm being honest.
I drag the paint. I do a lot of
I'm sorry, I
dragging
actually
and
don't like that
pulling
painting.
and-
And you're
Is that
from
bad?
where exactly?
I like the
From,
other ones.
Right now, I'm living in East
East Quogue?
Eastport right
Eastport,
now.
okay.
But I used to live in Hampton
All right,
Bays,
that's all the time we have. Thank
and,
you.
right now, I'm a member of the Southampton Artists Association. I'm also doing a solo show in West Hampton Beach this February coming.
Okay,
so
thank
if you. Want to see
you.
more, I'm gonna have more of these.
Well, I really appreciate it. I wish we had
That's
more
our time.
All right, thank
but
you.
we're almost out of time here, so...
Oh my god. He went on this show for a minute, and then he said, where do you live? And he told him, and he went, okay, that's all the time we got, thanks.
Let's get moving on. Okay. All right, Greg Botkin, the actor, the singer, everything in...
Dude, he cut his time so he could give more time to Greg Bradkin?
You brought a clip from one of the films you were in. What was the name of the film again?
The name of the film is The Push.
The Push, okay.
I play an air traffic controller.
Oh, I came to the city to see that with you, remember?
That's right. You did, man, for the screening, yeah.
He plays an air traffic
Okay,
controller
yeah. All
in
right, so we'll
The
take a little bit of
Push.
a clip of that.
Oh, hell yeah.
So where are you two lovebirds going on your honeymoon?
They're just friends.
What color is the wedding dress going to be? Where is your pattern register? Huh? How am I gonna know what cup to get her?
You know, if my boyfriend had done that to me, I'd have his pancreas on a pike.
Oh, yeah? You got a boyfriend, Frank?
Oh, no, I don't love nobody but you, face.
God, Frank, you're getting a little ripe. When's the last time you went home?
Yeah, I've been here 30 hours straight.
30 hours?
Nationwide 6902, we are 30 miles south of Inez, walking ident. Level flight, level 210, inbound for Stewart.
What are you trying to do? You know, we ain't gone for
armpits
that
are
long.
kinda- what kind of
Just
movie
means more
is
time my wife
this?
and I can spend together.
Oh, so that explains why my youngest has a face like a rat's butt.
Nationwide 6902, south
my
of Inez,
God.
inbound for Stewart. Roger,
Oh,
radar
you're getting
contact.
kind of.
Proceed
What was his
inbound
name?
at Inez,
Frank.
descend
You're
to
getting kind of.
2,500.
You said you're getting kind of ripe.
Seriously. Aren't you totally beat?
Nationwide 6902, roger.
I'm working on this theory of sleep deprivation. I figure at some point you come to an equilibrium. Your consciousness becomes more like sleep.
This is
and
the
your sleep
rehearsal
becomes
season
more
2.
wakeful. And pretty soon you're in this twilight of semi-consciousness. You're never really awake or asleep. So I figure you can work maybe days or weeks on end.
Yeah, the planes are just falling out of the sky while they're like hitting on each other.
Sure they do.
There is a plane, they're
encouraging
like
the research.
awaiting the signal
I'm
to
their answer
land,
to
and they're
understaffing.
circling around the airport,
If it
and
works,
the passengers are
I'm gonna teach
freaking
the
out.
technique.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on to that plane? There's really just a mystery with this plane, isn't there? You're like, man, what's going on in there? What is going on? Looks like the plane's going.
All right, well, we're back, and that was great, but we're running out of time, so you got to sing your song as fast as possible.
You gotta sing your
We're
song
gonna
as
crank it
fast
up
as possible.
To a really, yeah, really, yeah, okay. No, we're gonna. Okay, Greg's gonna sing a song, and here we go.
And now Greg's
let me
gonna sing
give
a
you this
song.
microphone, Greg. Okay. All right, and.
Oh my god. My darling. Oh my god. Who would have thought? Oh. Who would have thought Elvis fan is rolling in their grave? Possibly. Are you Greg Bodkin from the movie where you're the gay air traffic controller who doesn't go to sleep? God, my favorite character of yours was that guy. Greg.
I need more Greg in my life.
The squash are escaping from the garden.
The vines are running down the road.
I gotta pause for this.
The
squash are escaping from the garden. Where they're going, nobody
knows. Welcome back to the fucking line, Jason TF.
Anywhere, like, up in the top.
I hadn't gotten a single squash in the garden alert yet, so I had to pause. Dude, you can sing. Like, again, they just bring on karaoke songs. They just told him, yeah, I can sing, and then they bring on songs that they do during karaoke. Very good stuff, Greg. He's also in a movie, Raising Heroes, with the tagline, "This time the gay guys got the gun. Oh, that's fierce." Like, to think he's giving it his all, and he's just posted up in a baseball cap and a, you know, varsity shirt on the Lou Turner show. Lou Turner Tonight, that's called. Can we make this a part of my stream somehow? Like Greg? Like this guy? Just this whole thing? Like, just him singing? You want him, like, on the stream or something? Just him singing, yeah. I can figure it out. I'll figure out a way to incorporate him. I can make it an alert, absolutely. I could make it, like, a bit alert or something. Oh, this guy would love Elvis fan. Maybe he'd also... Do you think this guy also thinks that, Pastor Bob Joyce...
That was just so great, Greg. I can't believe that. You hit some extra high notes there. I mean, how did you do that? Yeah, I bet you did. All right, listen, we gotta go.
We gotta go.
They're shooting me from the side shot. Oh, thank you very much. All right, we gotta
Literally
go.
being kicked out of the office.
I want to thank everyone involved.
Can't understand
tonight.
anything you're
We're
saying.
gonna get your name spelled right in the credits. Goodbye.
Great show. Holy shit. That was a great show, Lou Turner. Like, the amount of variety in that show, honestly, is like, that was just like a Twitch stream. I hate to say it. Food review videos. That's just an average just chatting stream for me. Food review videos. Bad independent short films. People doing karaoke. Like, awkward interviews. That's just an average just chatting stream. Oh, hell yeah! Zabby! On camera one. Love her. The movie was Shay Risque. Oh wow, she's got it. That actually might not be Zabby. Ted Turner, his brother helps. Oh, his brother helps him. That's awesome. And Tara Turner, his brother and his sister do it with him. Or his wife. Or his husband.
As you can see,
Ned could be his husband.
these are
Who knows?
the skinniest fry. Wait, let me compare it. What?
There's Carl Shimkin. Okay. Carl Shimkin. Does he?
We had a lot of
I'm not trying
12-hour
to find
days. Waking up at 5 a.m. to be
Does he
there
have
by
a
6,
record anywhere?
and I
He has an
had
IMDb.
65 pages of dialogue that I had to know before going on to the set.
Second unit assistant director, NHL all, girl, NHL All Access the Year of the Rookie. Like, does he work in film? Wait, no way. I think that's him. I think I found him somewhere. He's a sports he's a freelance sports journalist. He works in sports journalism, I think. If it's the same guy. Yeah, it is. Yeah, okay. He works in yeah, him more recently. I think this is what I looked at. I have to open my chat window. Shay Risque. This is him more recently. I think I saw that. He was cuter when he was in his 20s. I mean, you gotta be, but he's still, yeah, he's, sure. Don't want to be mean, but, you know, he was cuter when he was the Fry guy. That's also just me being like, yeah, he was cuter when he was a food reviewer. Ah, fuck off. I mean, like, I feel like the stream, I mean, we've been going for quite a while, but we could squeeze in a couple more things. Man, we've had some good things tonight. I feel like this one might not hit. I don't know why. Just because this is Nudist Resort. This is a game of password, I think. I don't know how, oh, you haven't seen Harrison? You need to see Topic Time. Yeah, they're just all on YouTube, aren't they?
Good afternoon, everyone.
I mean, we've seen an alert of Harrison.
In 20...
Okay, let's do a Topic Time. 5 year ago Topic Time. I want like an old Topic Time. Not COVID Topic Time. It's the COVID Topic Time is really bad. 6 years ago. Maybe just go to the archive. He's still doing it. Yeah. No, he's still doing it. I don't know if I spelled Harrison right. Yep. Okay, those are the Zoom ones during COVID. Those are really, really bad. This guy, they need to make a Discord server for this guy. They need to make a Topic Time Discord server with Young the Great Scott. This might be good.
Hello, everyone. This is Harrison Young.
Oh, I think we've seen that one with the magician. Yeah. Yeah, this is the classic. The 2019 is kind of peak Topic Time. I think. Oh my god! Holy shit! 2 Topic Times! 2 Topic Times! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Krusty Krad. 2 Topic Times!
Good afternoon, everyone.
Holy shit!
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to...
Oh no, is it doing it for every gifted sub? Is it done? It is. It's doing it for every single individual one.
So tonight, another great guest. Gonna be the underwriters. We'll get to him.
It's a lot of Topic Time. That's a lot of Harrison snaps. Is he wearing the exact same? He's wearing... Did I rip it from this episode? He's wearing the exact same thing. Oh, right, the sponsors.
And signs. We got Carver Jewelry right here in the building. 96 Main in Carver. We got Wicked Healthy Natural Foods in Kingston. We got SKS Auto Sales in Bridgewater. It's like a zoo for cars. We got MDI Auto Brokers in Repair and Whitman.
If you've never seen this show before, he has like 20 sponsors, by the way.
We got Dave's Automotive in Hanson. And we got Plimpton Cycles in Plimpton.
Are we done?
They have great motorcycles and repair and maintenance and whatnot. So I want to thank you guys very much. Now we will start the show. This gentleman here, this is Brian Fernandez. He goes by Brian Boy Fernandez.
Hi, Brian.
He's active. He's also a dance instructor. Is that correct? Yeah, that's cool. Okay. I guess he's got a few other things. Like everybody has a story to tell, and something for multiple stories to tell.
Oh my God.
Cover it all here on Topic Time. We do. Sure. So Brian, first of all, I want to thank you for being on my show tonight. We've been trying to get you on for a while, and that's really cool that we finally got you in here.
Well, thank you for having me.
Okay. So, all right, let's see. Are you a local guy? You grew up in Rhode Island?
Yeah, I grew up in Providence, Rhode Island.
Okay. You're an actor and a dancer.
It's only, I mean, not only 5 subs. That's so generous, but it's 5, and this feels like it's been going for 10 minutes.
When you were a kid,
I think it's 25 seconds though, the alert.
the two kind of interact with
Okay, that's
each
it.
other, and you let me know. You start elaborating, and I'll interject if I have any questions. So go ahead.
It's done.
Yeah, so so yeah, and I grew up in Providence, obviously, Providence, Rhode Island.
Right.
Joker shirt.
Brian
Boy Fernandez.
I've been dancing
Joker
since I was,
shirt.
like, really, really young. Like dancing was like the first thing that I reached
really
onto.
young?
Do
Yeah,
you
I
think?
was really young.
Do you think Harrison's gonna comment on the Joker?
I mean, preteen.
Okay.
Maybe before, maybe like
Okay.
6.
Wow, that's great.
Yeah. I watched this movie called You Got Served. It's an old dance movie. And
Okay.
Trousers.
Omarion,
Okay.
I don't know if you know. He's a singer.
Sounds familiar.
Omarion. He
Yep.
did like a backflip
Yeah.
in the
Okay.
movie.
Okay.
So I instantly got
Trousers
up,
tucked
and I
into the
started
socks.
trying to do backflips, and I ended up learning how to do the backflip.
This is when you were 6.
I was 6. Yeah.
Wow.
I was trying to do backflips. I kept twisting this way.
Yes,
too
his
much.
pants are. Yes, his
so I
pants are tucked into
eventually
his
got it
socks.
You can do it now, right?
Yes.
Nah, I'm not gonna do it
Not
right
even,
now.
I'm not going to ask you to do it, but you're able to do it.
Yeah,
You
I could
are,
do it.
okay.
Yeah.
You look very coordinated.
Yeah, I could do a tuck and back
Okay.
tuck and all that stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, so I seen him do that, and that's how I got into dance, and I just kept pushing and
I know he talks like
and
he
yeah,
talks like
so
the
that's how that
what
happened.
what I love about Harrison is that he interviews like the Cinco FaceTime party snoozer.
Honey. Come on, honey. Wake up.
Tells me that I might be eligible for a 436 rebate now.
Sure, why not?
As a small business owner, that's exactly what you want to hear.
I
So
understand.
I'm thinking rebate.
I understand.
Sign me up. Of course I want
Thanks
a
for
rebate.
coming.
The Cinco FaceTime Party Snoozer features 5 distinct audio responses.
He talks to his guests like the Cinco FaceTime party snoozer.
FaceTime
I
Party
understand.
Snoozer comes with this amazing body
Okay.
brace and
Sure, why
earphones
not?
that pipe in soothing music, so you won't need to hear a single word anyone is saying. Take part in interesting conversations while you get much-needed rest.
We'd be on this river and it would
Okay.
wind around like this.
Okay.
Sure, why not? We have our fishing
I
pole
understand.
and pull in the fish.
I understand.
The fish would be flapping around
Sounds
like
good.
this. Nobody's
Okay.
fitness at all.
Okay.
But,
Thanks for coming.
We caught maybe, I don't know, a dozen or so.
I understand.
Blue River.
Okay.
Really good.
You get the point.
Dancing.
So now you're an actor now too. So
Yeah.
how did that? Well,
Sure, why not?
Now that I'm thinking,
Okay.
I think about it, I'm wondering. You like dancing? Do you do anything else in music? Do you play any instruments, sing, rap, or whatever?
I started now to dive into music. I'm not heavily into it. I'm
Okay.
more I would say studying it, and I know how to make it, but I just want to get better in making it before I release anything.
Okay.
Yeah. Right. Okay.
Did he just say okay? I understand.
Okay.
More I would say studying it.
Do anything else in music? Do you play any instruments, sing, rap, or whatever?
I started now to dive into music. I'm not heavily into it. I'm
Okay.
more I would say studying it, and I know how to make it, but I just want to get better in making it before I release anything.
I understand. So yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Well, you didn't dabble in music as a kid aside from dancing. You just did dancing. You didn't do singing.
Thank you for
playing
coming.
musical instruments.
Yeah, I did a little bit.
Okay.
I think everybody, that
Right.
grows up in the hood, rough neighborhood. I think
Okay.
everybody dabbles into
Okay.
music.
What do you mean
at
by
least
the hood?
once.
Is that what the kind of neighborhood you grew up in?
Yeah,
Providence?
yeah,
Okay.
kind of like in the
South end of the city.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I know the area. That's cool. Listen,
That's all right. It's
good. I mean,
okay.
the way I find that culturally fascinating. Some
Yeah.
people might find it, a little bit off-putting. Not me. I think it's really cool.
Yeah.
People grew up. Maybe if you grew up in a humbler neighborhood, people come from humble beginnings, and they make a
Some people might find that off-putting, but I don't mind.
lot of themselves after doing it. I think it's great.
Also,
So
yeah,
how did this
I
thing
also
happen?
every time I stream Topic Time, I'm always lined up with the people on the show.
So I was dancing, and
Not right now.
I seen the movie called The Matrix.
Okay, I know The
And
Matrix.
Yeah, I seen the movie Matrix, and I was like, wow.
Sarah Silverman's my cousin. She wasn't in it.
And that kind of planted
on.
the seed a little bit. And as time goes on, I have friends that do film and stuff like that. So I have a friend. His name's Ruben Flores. He has an uncle that makes films in Los Angeles.
Okay.
So
Okay.
he was looking for an actor, and then
Sure, why not?
I'll try it out. I'll submit it, and it took so long to get back. So long. I didn't know how long it took. Like how
How long? You mean it took him a long time to get
Oh
back?
man,
back
yeah.
Like over a year, you think?
No, it took like maybe like 2 months. Like
Well,
I
2
forgot
months,
all about it.
That's standard time though, because I've been in a couple of major films, and I remember it took 6 weeks for the first one, and it took like 2 months for the second one, and I didn't even get called until after the shooting had begun.
Exactly.
So it all depends on it depends on what the producer needs and when they need it.
Exactly. But I didn't know that at the time.
Exactly.
I'm like,
I know.
he don't want me.
You wouldn't know it until So. I mean, you should at least give it 3 to 5 months. I know maybe not 5 months, but if you can get called within 3, after 3 months.
I've been in many big movies myself. Yeah, me, Thurston Young, I've been in the movies, and let me tell you, you don't know the first thing about it, kid.
An audition.
Yeah.
So what kind of an audition did you do?
It was a short
Dancing?
film. It was a simple short film. He was doing it here in Boston.
Right.
And
Right.
believe
I
in
understand.
Yep.
Yep.
Two different. Sorry. So he did it in Brockton, and he got back to me, and I totally forgot what it was.
What kind of film was it? What did you play in it?
I played a character named Mikey.
Okay.
It's basically a story how a kid struggles.
Oh, okay.
Basically, like he struggles. I'm influencing him to.
I was gonna say I thought we were gonna get an okay, but we got an okay.
Kind of like showing them how the street life is like. Like forget school, let's go and do this and do this.
So it's kind of like a kid in a humble neighborhood.
Exactly.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
So it came from real life, basically.
Yeah.
So you're all right. Well, that's great.
Yeah, he was in Shutter Island. That's what he was in. Right. Yeah, he was in Shutter Island. Yeah, I remember when he dropped that bomb on us. And I don't know. And then someone in chat fucking said, "I know who he was." And then, like, linked I think they were serious. They were like, oh my God, I think I know who he was. And we were like, who? And they sent, like, the old woman in Shutter Island or someone. And we were like, that's not him.
I think,
They're like,
20.
They're like, he's like the zombie that goes. We're like, no.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, the fucking lady is like.
Okay. So you're in your 20s.
No, the old woman from the beginning.
Pretty big step for you.
Yeah. Okay. Once I got on there.
And someone in chat thought that was Harrison.
So the film's done.
I think.
Out on YouTube and everything. Was it a short film or was it a long one?
Unless there was another like iconic shot that they thought was Harrison, but he's probably just he's just an extra.
Then I did a show called Hamlins. Hamlins. They have a different title.
Did you say Hamlet like Shakespeare's Hamlet?
No, Hamlins. I think that was the code name of the show.
Okay.
The show was out. I just can't remember like the actual name. It's on Netflix. That's the most recent thing I've done.
Yeah, he must have been like an inmate, or someone.
Dancing?
Yeah, IMDb
dancing,
says psychiatric
to be honest with
patient
you, I don't dance
uncredited.
as much.
No, I know, but I mean, did you do any dancing in the film?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
You said code name. I'm wondering what that meant. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, so you know how like sometimes like films will come, but they'll use code
Hamlins,
names,
like Shakespeare's.
Don't know that the film's here.
No, I didn't know that.
Like for The Purge,
Okay.
like The Purge was my second thing I did like extra work. It was The Purge 3, but I ended up using the name The Code.
Okay.
It's like a code name, so people don't know like, all right, this is the movie.
I was in Shutter Island.
Yeah, so films do that sometimes.
Sounds like it's like this. They're worried about being spied on.
Exactly. Yeah, like paparazzi and stuff like that.
Oh,
So they
okay.
use code.
Oh,
names
okay.
And
That's interesting. That is fascinating. I absolutely never knew that.
I was in Shutter Island. Sarah Silverman's my cousin.
Well, now you're a dance instructor too, and this is what you do for work.
Yeah.
So how'd you get into that? And you go by the name Boy, B-O-Y, B-O-Y.
Mhm.
So tell me all about that.
Okay,
the
so
background film stuff.
Yeah, cool. So the dance instructor, I have a friend named John. He just works for a nonprofit company. He needed help. He wanted to bring dancing along, and I grew up with him. So basically, I just do it more like as like a favor.
Okay.
Like I just go and teach kids how to dance, and basically just go and film.
It's really just everything. It's just
that's basically what I want to do.
Okay. So you're doing both. You're making money doing both.
Yeah.
Good. Okay.
He does both. Okay, he does both, Harrison.
What ages are they?
They're
Oh my God, a drinking game for every time Harrison says okay.
To do your course, is that it?
So
I mean, it would just be every time he says okay, or when he mentions this, and when he mentions that Sarah Silverman's his cousin, you chug your entire drink.
So I'll drive to this.
There's a big chance that for people who've never seen this before, there is a good chance in every episode he will mention that Sarah Silverman is his cousin, and she knows about Topic Time.
Oh, you go to their school?
Yeah, we'll go to the gym and
okay, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's fun.
So you don't have to worry about paying rent in a dance studio or anything like that.
I go straight to the gym and we start warming up. And
Is she actually his cousin?
Okay.
Probably. I don't
He's
know.
pretty fit, I guess. Too.
I think that they must be like kind of distant.
Yeah,
Like I don't think
cardio.
close
Yeah,
cousins.
cardio and stuff. Are you doing you do martial arts at all? You kind of look like
I used to do martial arts when I was a kid.
you know. No, that's just
Harrison, I'm so drunk right now.
No, you're looking at you and I'm thinking this guy probably has a taekwondo. The black belt in taekwondo.
Nah.
I'm looking at you and I think you're like a black belt in
What
taekwondo.
projects have you been working on since that first one? This couple years ago?
So Bonvita School came. I started doing a whole bunch of short films.
Okay.
I did one feature film.
What was the feature film?
Vibration.
Okay. You want? No, you can name drop too. I want to hear from the people that you
Name drop.
give credit for.
Oh, he's getting him to name drop. This is gonna lead into Sarah Silverman's my cousin.
Do you give credit for getting you in there?
Yeah. His name's Sean Garetti. He was the director of the film. Auditioned for it and booked it. It was shot in Rhode Island.
Okay, this Rhode Island.
Yeah, it was shot in Rhode Island. Yep.
Okay, so your films.
Good name drop.
In Rhode Island and Boston, right?
Mr. Garetti.
Okay. Now, have you done any writing at all? Have you written anything?
I have written, but it didn't go quite.
See, he's a good interview. He's like, "Have you ever written?" And he's like, "I actually have," but he's gonna say, "But I didn't like it, and it didn't go well."
We are in the process of having it done again, and it's being I want to say rewritten. I would say rough draft, maybe editing and polishing.
Yeah, rough draft
to just make sure it makes sense and everything falls in the line the right way.
I think the funniest thing about the show is it's like one of the better produced like public access shows.
Her name's Victoria. I apologize.
Better shot. Like it's pretty
her name's
clear.
Victoria. She lives in
Like
Los Angeles. She's polishing up, making sure everything's right, and hopefully we can start shooting that by fall.
Okay, you mentioned Los Angeles. You mentioned LaToya in Los Angeles, and
You're back,
you mentioned that the first film you did was somebody in Los Angeles who produced it.
Yeah.
You got hair all over me, babe.
But you didn't go out there.
No.
Okay.
No.
So how is it that if they were producing it out there that they took people from this area to put it together?
Well,
audition
the guy,
online.
His name's Anthony Flores. He's originally from Boston.
Okay.
And he lives in Los Angeles.
He's the producer of the film.
He was the producer for the first film.
Right.
Right. Okay.
I think he's in the
Sure, why not?
Maybe producing this film.
Okay.
Okay.
But yeah, he's originally from Boston, but he moved to Los Angeles and he pursued film. He's done a lot of stuff. He's done
like he is actually interested in these interviews.
Okay, if you don't know the exact name, that's fine.
Yeah, he done a whole bunch.
He gets them talking, he tells us about their lives.
I'm sure he is. Okay.
And yeah, he's just
good guy.
How long has he been out there for?
Because he's locked the fuck in.
From Boston to LA.
He's locked in. That's why.
I was a kid.
Well, that was a long time.
Yeah, he's been out there.
I can't get over just his Joker shirt.
Yeah,
also,
he's been out there for forever. Yeah.
Okay. Eventually, do you plan on getting out there?
Also, like how he's just
I
clenching a
want to.
fist.
I do.
Okay.
He's like really like
scared,
focused.
To be honest, it's a huge jump.
It is a huge jump, but you know what? This is what. First of all, you got to do what you do. You get plenty of opportunities here. There's no hurry. You're still young yet.
Thank you.
And eventually,
That's good enough.
You'll make the move when you're ready.
Yeah.
And
That's good enough.
Sure you have a pretty good slew of people behind you. And I have a feeling based on the reactions you got to the plugs that you
That
did
was good
today on
enough.
my
You don't
show,
actually have to
that
touch
you
my
have
mouth,
the people
'cause
that
that's
I
nasty.
have interviewed on the show as well, or the people that I know as well.
But I know you want to give me a kiss, eh? Yes, you do, because you're a little baby. Yes, you do. Oh, hello, little boy.
Talk about the types
Hello,
of films
little
you've
boy.
done. Are they been very...
Oh, look at you.
Basically just like boys and
Oh,
girls stuff?
Petito. Hello.
I've done a film called Gonzo that was shot in St. Louis.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Did you go to St. Louis?
Yeah,
Oh, you
yeah.
did?
I went to St. Louis for
You
like
did? We'll talk about
5
that
months.
film. Okay.
Talk about the film?
Yeah, and then we're going to look at your trailer.
Okay, cool.
So we're gonna look at your
that
trailer.
Film, it's shot in St.
Your
Louis. It's
trailer.
basically about basically cultured black people dealing with police brutality and racism and stuff like that. And I played a homosexual.
Okay.
Yeah, homosexual.
All right. Whatever worked. I mean...
Yeah.
Harrison. Okay, alright.
Okay. Well, at this point, we're going to stop. We're going to
Whatever works.
take a little break and look at Brian's
Okay, whatever works, I guess.
little demo reel. So here we go. Watch it. It's going to be great.
Also, that's just his character, a homosexual. You don't have a name. Your character doesn't have a name, nothing. You were just a gay guy in the
And
script.
we'll talk about it when we get back. So hang in there. Here we go.
Listen, Brian. This is from 6 years ago, so I'm gonna hope that this is better. The worst headshot ever. This is a horrible headshot. Are you on the kitchen? Look, he's like on the kitchen floor. He's on the kitchen floor, and it's bad. I really hope he changed that.
Hey, Levon. I'm still worried about you, right?
Don't worry about me, man. I'm good.
Are you?
What are these cuts? Oh, I gotta see that one more time. That was really good. That was really good. Look. Close your locker, dude. Who's this?
You left the apartment today, man?
Oh. Oh my god, how did you miss that shot from across the court? Is he like upset about that? Did he just fucking piss missile it across the court and he's like, fuck.
You left the apartment today, man?
Dude, how'd you miss that shot? Maybe he's just frustrated.
Need, bro.
Oh, this is Boy Boy's music? We have Boy Boy's music here? What could have been, eh? Wait, this seems like it's from the movie. This seems like this is from the movie. I think it must be. Oh shit.
I'm done with this back and forth, babe. I wanna be with you forever. But my house so cold, it's so cold like December weather. I'm pessimistic all the time, that won't make it better. Because of that, we all get you cry, girl, I know you fed her. Yeah, I've been way through too much, never found love, you know I'm a screw up. Father was around, don't know how to love, right? She telling me grow up, boy, you grow, stop making excuses. I woke up, but we keeping this moving. Cause my heart don't know what to do. She feels my heart's confusing me.
Has been forwarded to an automated voice message.
Oh my god, not the voicemail.
I hope you're not too busy right now.
Not the voice. Not the voicemail. Oh man. This guy should be doing this in 2003. Like, he seems like the kind of guy that maybe he's just like, his artistic vision might have missed the time period, because everything about his artistic vision would be perfect for 2003. Like the voicemail, leaving her a voicemail. Yeah, I've heard worse for sure.
I'm here.
And that's the same kitchen he took his that's the same countertop he took his headshot on. That's the same kitchen. Like, he looks like he was on the floor, like he's crouched down and it's like a downward angle. Like, he is sat on the ground in that headshot.
Kill that fucking debate, bro.
Kill that fucking debate. Kill it.
Get off me, man.
Telling you she wants your dick. Man, she wants his stuff bad, bro.
What do we do? What do I do?
What do you mean, what do we do? Getting what they want, idiot.
All right, but where do I find a 7?
I also love how this is like the sort of amateur acting that he had. I thought when he said, yeah, I play a homosexual, his words, what he said, I play a homosexual. Oh, these are different. This is his fucking demo reel, because this is a different movie. Like, I think he had a lead role in that movie, and he's like, yeah, my character's just gay. It's like, so you got nothing else from your character other than you went into that entire lead role of a independent feature being like, okay, so my character's just gay.
How much is it? In fact, what is a 7?
All them school books and you ain't learn shit, cousin. A 7 of some loud, Cost us 120.
I ain't got but $5.
$5. This dude. Listen, I got a cousin out in Brockton. He can hook us up. You, man. I'm
Seven? Did he just say? Wait, what was that? Did he just say 7 grams of weed costs $120?
cousin. A 7 of some loud. Cost us 120.
What?
I ain't got but $5.
What?
$5.
They better give me a fucking lower back massage, dude. Also, I'm sorry, I'm going really slow because there's a frame that got in there.
Cousin Brock, he can hook us up.
Wait, I gotta get this. Can I just, like, go back one frame? I can't. Who is that? Who is that? Who is that? Who is that in his demo reel? Use the dot button. I actually don't know if it works on, it doesn't work on this player. It does on YouTube, but not on this. I got it. Who the fuck is that? Is he aware that this is? Oh my god, he's gonna watch this back and be like, what the fuck?
You, man, I'm proud of you. You're doing great.
You're gonna make it beautiful.
This slow.
He sat on the kitchen floor. He is. Boy is sat on the kitchen floor. He was in a Subway ad? Was he? He's in a see, I can't even make fun of him. Like, that's fucking my job.
I am gay.
Thanks for the bits, Rex.
I am gay.
Why don't you
I am
elaborate
on that.
I am
What you just looked at. Talk about everything.
Boy when he's in that movie.
Yeah, so basically what you're seeing was a whole bunch of different projects.
Rewind? Why? It was... That's not Subway. That's...
Listen, I got a cousin out in Brockton. He can hook us up. You, man, I'm proud of you. You're doing great.
You're gonna make it beautiful.
This
He was in Time Payment commercial.
slow.
So loud. So loud. No, the green and yellow branding doesn't mean Subway. It's like a bank, like, payment plan thing.
Wow, that was incredible.
Thank you.
So why don't you elaborate on that?
So what was I saw like a picture of like a guy that popped up. What was that?
What we just looked at. Talk about everything that that we just saw.
Yeah, so basically what you're seeing was a whole bunch of different projects that we put together.
Harrison's hair is wonderful. He's got a Caesar.
Thinking that,
He's got a Caesar, and I've been predicting for a while that Caesars are gonna make a comeback, like
Yeah, so
that,
that's
like
basically
2000s, like Clooney Caesar. I think that's gonna make a comeback.
Huh?
Inner city
Right.
stuff.
Yeah. So, some of it, yeah.
Okay.
The beginning of it, and then the end.
Brian
of it,
Boy Fernandez.
characters came in. I try to make it different.
See, I can't make fun of Boy because we have the same job.
Have you had any formal training in film and acting at all?
No.
Never
done
Did you graduate high school?
I've done better
Really?
commercials,
No.
but
GED?
Nope.
Wow.
I know.
Well, that's
Yeah,
okay. I
yeah.
mean, whatever, that's.
I have done
you
better
don't have
commercials,
that-
but
you
it's
don't need
fine.
Paper to get far if you pursue it.
He's gotten more work
along
than me.
those lines, are you planning to possibly go to school later on or not?
Yeah, I'm thinking about maybe getting my GED.
Okay.
Like sometime, maybe.
And what about the possibility of enhancing your skills with acting and maybe editing? Now, can you edit? Do you know how to edit as well?
I didn't limbo in a commercial into a flourish, no, but I did this. But I did say thank Wacket Cinco, which is in 3 fucking days.
Right now we're doing vlogs
In
and
3
stuff,
days, it'll be 5 years since the debut of Thank Wacket Cinco.
With that, I'm learning how to edit.
That's yeah. I mean, I'll be honest with you. As somebody who was at one point was the tech as well as the talent, I prefer just being the.
Will I be streaming on Cinco de Mayo?
Talk show. I'm not doing film.
Do I have to have Thank Wacket Cinco as an alert?
Some of the people that I've had on my show were nice enough to put me in their films. Kind of
Shit,
almost for,
yeah.
for the
more when
for
Monday.
having them on.
Yeah,
And that was really cool. But I
good.
think right now this is my thing right here. But
Fuck, yeah, it's a Monday. Yeah.
Decide to stop
100
making
bits or
road
something. Okay.
Is that possible? Do you think
Yeah, I'll do a Thank God and Cinco alert.
Definitely will need to edit.
No, yeah, most definitely.
Do you have people that you work with on a regular basis?
And it's the whole commercial.
People that you've
Wait, 100 bits and it's the whole. That's it. That would be crazy. That would ruin the stream. That would ruin the stream. It'd be the worst day of my life.
that have put you in their films.
100 bits for Thank God and Cinco, 500 for the entire commercial.
Yeah, I have a.
And 100 for just Hey Bro, Thank God and Cinco. Not even the Hey Bro.
You know, maybe one person writes something
And with 500 bits, you get amazing lines such as Clone 5.
That's kind of how it goes about.
I understand. Okay. Ever done anything in New York?
I haven't, man. I auditioned like maybe 3 times.
What's he talking about?
Okay.
Okay.
That's really about it. Yeah. But I have auditioned for my recent
I also
audition. I auditioned for Bad Boys.
Harrison has this amazing interview method where he's just like, you don't do enough. Like he tells all of his guests that like they could be doing more. I remember the first topic time we had, there was a girl who was like a model that he found on Facebook, and he's like, you should be on the silver screen. You should be in Hollywood. Why aren't you dancing? Why aren't you singing? And she's like, I don't know. And it was just like some model that he found on Facebook. Like he does this to every guest who is a creative. He's like, have you not tried New York? Why aren't you getting gigs in New York? Why are you not on Broadway?
Okay, wow.
And I was the runner-up.
Okay, that's not bad.
It was me.
It's
and
not bad.
Guy, and then the other guy got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, I don't know if I've asked this yet, but you've never incorporated your dancing in any of your films, or would you?
And he's like, why not?
I would consider it. I have went audition.
I know, it's so good when he just like talks. It's so good when he talks to girls. But yeah, the first one we saw, it was a woman he found on Facebook.
Have you done anything with
It was so funny.
All right, what have you done with Boston Casting?
I did the Netflix thing with Boston Casting.
Okay.
Okay.
I did the what's it called? I did a.
Does he
commercial
flirt?
with
He
Boston
does.
Casting.
All right, talk about
Absolutely.
the commercial. What was it?
It was Nature Valley.
Which was it?
Nature Valley.
Oh yeah.
Nature Rider?
Nature Valley.
Nature Valley. Oh,
the bar.
the protein
Nature
bar?
Rider?
Yeah.
So you actually ate a protein bar in a commercial?
No, it was like a motivational thing.
Okay. Well,
So you actually ate a protein bar in a commercial?
They kind of made it seem like we was on FaceTime.
Okay.
In a way, and so I was basically just talking on the phone. I was just like, "I'm proud of you, man. You're doing great." And then that's kind of it. Really, it was really short.
Yeah, we saw it. Yeah, we saw it.
TV commercial or-
No, it was
Yeah,
web
dude,
commercial.
it just played.
Okay.
Remember, it just
Okay.
played actually, and
Yeah,
you
yeah,
fucking
I'm just
saw it,
wondering,
Harrison, like
you
5
never
minutes
do
ago.
any, like male modeling at all? I'm just try it because you look like you could be cool. Like you could be like in Gentleman's Quarterly if you get all suited up.
Thank you, man.
Possibly.
I appreciate that.
There, he
Thank
said
you.
you're handsome.
I want to dive into that.
Yeah.
The height requirement kind of messes it up because I'm only 5'8". The height requirement is like 6 feet
really?
for males. But I believe
You should be in GQ.
I believe it'll come around. I think I just got.
Yeah, you're handsome.
Building my way up.
Okay. Have you ever played sports at all? In high school?
Football.
You played football?
Football, yeah.
Okay, so what did you? Was that in high school?
Nah, I played for like flag teams. I played Pop Warner.
Okay, so you were
Local
young,
teams and
obviously.
stuff, yeah.
prior to
Why
high
don't you
school.
play sports?
Okay. Yeah, I mean, because I figure the more multifaceted you are, the more opportunities you have.
Absolutely.
Have you ever done any
Dude.
public speaking at all? Talk to kids in the young kids in the neighborhood. I know obviously the reason I'm asking is because if you teach kids dancing and stuff.
Yeah.
But maybe
You should go into
just wondering
public
if you ever
speaking.
done
You should
public
teach
speaking at all,
kids.
what it was like growing up in Providence,
He's just
and
like, you're
maybe
not
help
doing
kids-
enough. Do
help kids
more.
out that might be
Dude,
going to
he
school
only,
and
he's
doing
one
shit,
guy.
anything
He
like
probably
that.
like works a
I never
full-time
done it,
job.
but I am interested in doing that.
Yeah, it might be a good idea.
Have I seen the trailer for him, New Football Orbit? I have. I actually have predicted him. I bet the coach is gonna be like from the trailer. It's gonna be like the coach is like a part of like some cult, and then like the team is a cult, and they're gonna they're trying to sacrifice the guy. I bet.
And then in a way that might
Predicted
give you
him.
opportunities for acting as well and other things too.
Absolutely. I
Okay.
agree.
Now you say you did a little bit of music.
Yeah, it's the
That was-
sequel to Her.
What kind of music did you play? Any instruments or?
I did play the guitar for a
Where
little
does he
bit.
get these people?
I know how to play it,
Facebook.
but I'm not,
They're all
as
like
good at
local
it
people
as
from
I was
Facebook.
when I was younger. And as far as music, I did hip hop a little bit.
You did?
Oh, we know.
More like melody. I don't know.
Okay,
We know.
singing and dancing and anything in a video?
No.
Okay.
No music videos.
What about the possibility of... now,
That's
you
a
ever
lie.
made a
He
music
lied.
video?
Yeah.
You have. Talk about that.
Oh.
It was me and my girlfriend. We got
Is that her here?
Yeah, yeah.
Cool.
her.
Okay, I wasn't sure. I figured
That's what we
it
just
might
watched.
be. I'll go, if it's okay with her, then let's go ahead, talk about it.
Yeah. We got booked. It's funny because she wasn't even supposed to audition, but I went, and then the guy was like, oh, you know.
She's a very pretty lady. Good for you.
Yeah, she was
Good for
like,
her.
they was like, oh, can
Can't help
she
himself.
audition
He just
too?
can't keep himself
Or,
down.
like react
Okay.
to what I'm saying, and then
Yep.
we did
Okay.
it, and then on the
She's
spot,
very
they
pretty.
said,
Your girlfriend's pretty.
We want these two, and it was a video about was it like abusing or something like that?
A witch?
It was like abusive.
Okay, but sometimes that's a good video. I know it's not a good thing to do, for real.
Yeah. I didn't even watch the video. I don't think it's
You
out
haven't
yet.
even watched it?
No, it's not out.
How long ago did they do it? You know, it couldn't have been too long ago.
Like a year ago.
Oh,
Sometimes that could be a good video, but it's not good to do for real.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
been a while.
Well, if it's not, if a music
Okay.
video usually doesn't take that long to edit, if they get it
Alright.
together, it must be done.
Yeah, it's done. The guy's very picky with
Okay.
he releases it at certain times and stuff like that.
Okay, relax.
Oh, all right, yeah, you can't really get an IMDb credit, but it's obvious. It's pretty cool that you did that, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's fun.
Is that the only? Yeah, right.
Do you have any
That's
other
the
ideas
only
for what
one
he
you
should do
ever
with his
did,
career,
right?
As far as
Harrison?
music video, yes.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Any other ideas?
So I mean, what thinking? What about the idea of you have friends that play music at all? I'm thinking maybe you could create a music video with them too.
I do have friends that do music, but they don't do
Like the whole thing, like he just wants to be a talent manager so bad. He just wants to create a star through his show.
music and stuff like that for
That's what he wants. Yeah, we should just have ideas for Harrison's career. Ever tried being famous?
Seriously, you got that persona. Now,
He
maybe
talks
I'm
about anything
stereotyping,
like apart from what
but
they
I've
actually
had-
do, and
I've
just
had
is like,
Afro-American
you need to do
guests
something
on.
different.
You seem like a real rapper. I had a guy named Brandon Scales on a few months ago. He's an actor.
I know him.
You know Brandon? Good guy.
He's amazing,
Yeah,
man.
right. So now he doesn't come across as a rapper.
Did he just swear? Did you say fucking right?
Seem like a real rapper. Seriously, you got that persona. Now maybe it's partly stereotyped, but I don't know. I've had Afro-American guests on, but you seem like a real rapper. I had a guy named Brandon Scales on a few months ago. He's an actor.
I know him.
You know Brandon? Good guy.
He's amazing,
Yeah,
man.
right. So
Oh, that was rough. Oh, that was awkward. Oh, that was bad. Oh,
now he doesn't come across as a rapper.
that was really bad.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, you might want to. Well, I mean, maybe you'd like to
Appreciate
try
that.
writing some, rap lyrics and seeing what you can do with them.
Maybe. I'm in the process of making music.
He did.
Yeah.
I
Like,
have recorded-
low key though, we have proof that he actually like took Harrison's advice, because this is from 4 years ago. This is after he was on Topic Time. Like, he actually said, you know what, maybe that fucking Harrison guy was right. And this is 50,000 views.
Stuff. But I
Hello?
don't think it's that good for it to be put out. So I'm just.
Hello?
But you got a lot of connections now, and people. When you went all the way to St. Louis to do a film, there got to be, and you have people in L.A.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm cracking my
in
knuckles
this
if you
day
can
and
hear
age,
that.
It's very easy to submit something to both, to thousands of miles away.
Like, dude,
The guy in L.A.
he just has no idea. He thinks if you just like submit something to an agent in LA, you're gonna just be famous.
Yeah.
I'm
He's
sure-
dying. He's dying for me to go out there. I can't.
No, I understand. You're not ready to go out there yourself.
Yeah.
But if you put
Harrison,
something
he probably
together,
like
along the
works.
lines
He's
of
probably
maybe
like
video or
a
something, rap
server
video,
somewhere.
something out there, maybe he could produce it.
Maybe
he could, he could
chop it
promote
around and stuff. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so
He's probably
so
like
speaking of
a
that, do you have
server
an agent at all,
at
or anything?
a
I'm
chain
signed to
restaurant.
WSM Talent.
Oh, okay, where are they at?
Like, come on.
All right, Boston.
I think Roxbury.
Roxbury, okay. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. And obviously they've been very helpful. So they're your only agent right now?
Yeah. I'm.
Yeah, you can only have one agent, bro.
That would be a good idea.
Yeah,
what about right in Providence? Anything there available?
No. I
No
want
agents?
to. I want to stick to like New York and stuff. I don't know if they really have anything in Providence.
Okay.
But my main focus is definitely New York. New York has those agencies where like they have different offices in different cities.
Right.
Like in
Okay,
LA
they can
or
give you more
Atlanta.
work far and wide.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's my.
So you know what you're doing.
Yeah. So yeah.
I'm testing you here.
What about Providence? You want to be famous and you want to get an agent based out of
Well,
Providence?
guess what? We're down to the final 5
Based out
minutes
of
the show.
P-Town?
Cool.
We made it go by. So what I want you to do in the final 5 minutes is give shouts out to people that are going to see the show because a lot of people are going to see it.
Okay.
You start with your girlfriend.
A lot of
She's
people are
right
gonna
there.
see it.
She was nice enough to come in.
Including
put up
people
with
here.
my nonsense with talking to you today. And hope
Come on, you
enjoyed
gotta
it.
give some good
You
shout
can
outs,
start with
boy,
her,
boy,
you can
'cause
talk
we're-
if
we-
you have,
we're watching.
Family members back in Providence, people in LA, whatever.
Yeah,
I'd love to have guests from LA as well. Anyone who wants to do my show, it would be great.
Please,
my
please.
friend, from
I would
St. Louis
love
is
to do
actually
this
in
show.
it,
I would
premiering his
love
movie.
to do Topic Time.
He did a Static. I don't know, Static Shock if you know about it.
I've
It's
heard
a
of it.
superhero. Yeah, he's premiering it here. You know, he.
I
went
can't though,
to
because I'm
Netflix
on
and
record
all
as
the
making
amazing
fun of the show.
stuff.
I can't, because then I'd say,
there,
yeah,
they
I
ever come back and
made
watch
fun
it?
of
Well, he's not from
your
Boston,
show.
He's from St. Louis.
Oh, he is from
but
St. Louis.
They booked
Yeah,
him
we
for-
laughed
do a show
at it.
Okay.
So he
Yeah.
just came here. I think he's gonna be here till maybe Monday, Sunday, one of those two.
Well, if he ever comes back and he has a little time, I'd love to get him on the show.
Yeah, he would love
Same with
it.
the guy in LA.
Yeah, he's coming next week. He'll be here next week.
Next week.
His name's Anthony Flores. I'll get in your contact with him.
I may need a guest for May 2nd in Easton.
Yeah, I'll ask him. I'll ask
Okay.
him.
Well, that's great. Okay. Well, all right. So go ahead, give the shouts out.
Bro,
and we'll
he
wrap it
is
up.
not
To
giving
her,
him his
I don't know
number.
who else.
This camera right here?
To her, you can give
This camera.
Okay.
Okay. Shout out to Alyssa Benson.
Hey.
She's been through it all, and she's still with me. Shout out to my mom, Rosina Fernandez. Shout out to everybody else, my whole family back home. Shout out to you for giving me the opportunity to be on this show.
Yeah, shout out Harrison. That's fucking right.
That's fine.
That's damn right.
And yeah, just thank you for having me on the show. And if you want to follow me on Instagram, it's BOI2 TIMES. Yeah, man, hit me up. If you want to work, hit me up on there.
TIMES, you mean
Okay, what about
times,
the
boy
students that
two
you-
times.
Oh, okay, well, about the students that you teach dance to, they're going to see
There's
this
a lot.
thing.
There's a lot.
Well, you don't have to name them all. I'll just say.
Shout outs to them.
But then if you say boy two
Vanessa
times, it might just think
Elementary
it's boy
School.
boy.
I appreciate
Come
you
here.
letting me teach you how to dance.
Pacino, you're
go.
such a
Is this your
baby.
first TV appearance?
This is my third.
Third, okay.
Third, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
Harrison, you're not
oftentimes I'll
special.
have people that that say it's their first, but I'm one that you might.
Boy squared, Carl squared.
What else have you been on TV? Just like Boston Cable and Providence.
You smell like outside. Have you been
radio
sitting in the
stations
window,
and stuff.
baby?
Okay, but this
Yeah.
was this, you said radio. I'm saying TV.
Like television.
If you
Yeah,
don't
I
remember,
think maybe television. Yeah, I think this might be my first. As far as
Yeah.
the interview.
that's what I wanted to hear.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
That's good.
Oh,
Yeah,
he's
this is my first
elated that he
TV.
got to him early.
Okay, great. Well, again,
He's
I'm
elated
one
that he
just
got his
like
paws on him
like I hoped I'd
first.
be when you told me it
He
was
can now
first.
be, because he's
Okay.
in the, he
Well-
hopes that in the future, boy is going to be famous and he could be like, he was on Topic Time.
So what do you plan? Just real quick, that last couple of minutes to go. What is the rest of 2019 or the summer of 2019?
This is from
look like for you?
2019, by the way.
Okay, go on.
2019.
Yep, that's the year we're in, as you know. So
Yeah.
just-
Summer for 2019. I'm thinking of I'm saving a little bit to fund the film, the feature film.
Okay.
That's the year we're in. Okay.
that you're in.
Huh?
That you're going to be in.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's called
Okay.
Bethel. It's a boxing
Gotcha.
film.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep,
Okay.
Fund some
Okay.
money away
Okay.
for that. We're gonna do.
Yeah,
a
that movie did
vlog,
not get
YouTube
made.
Stuff,
Let me tell ya.
Go to the beach.
That will not be happening.
And yeah, just audition and really get to work.
All right, just real quick. Now she brought a camera and you said
Sheen,
you
relax.
blog, too. What do you how good do you how's your subscriber for the blogging? You get a lot of them.
I just started.
Okay.
I haven't even posted anything yet.
Well,
This is gonna
hopefully,
be my first
we
video.
can get a really good kickoff with this
Yeah,
the
yeah.
show tonight. That
Absolutely.
We did. All right. Well, listen. Thanks for coming in and being my guest.
Thank
you were
you
an
for
awesome
having
guest.
me.
You ready to
Good
wrap it up
episode.
just like we did at the beginning?
Can't believe we sat through a whole
folks,
episode of
thank you
Topic
much.
Time.
Another great episode of Topic Time. More to follow. See you next time. There you go. I figured you'd get it here. There it is.
There it is. With that, thanks for coming, he said every single line from the Cinco FaceTime Party Snoozer commercial. Thanks for coming. Sure, why not? Sure, why not? I do think, wrapping up Topic Time, that does remand to public access night. I will say, wow, I think it brings it to an end. I think that's a perfect finale. A lot of good stuff today. Thank you for sending in things. There was a lot. of good stuff. Love public access. Love it. Ed Terhune was a huge start. Yep, Ed Terhune. Legend, frankly. Who else did we have here? We got oh my god, yeah, the healing guy, Tom Tam. Tom Tam was nuts. I gotta look into Tom Tam a lot more, I think. Carl, the fries guy. Yeah. Lou Turner. Like, yeah, because Tom Tam has books, as somebody said. There is a Tom Tam Healing Center. The Tom Tam Healing Center is in Boston, yeah. A person named Tom Tam, who's a book author and practitioner of Tong Ren. The website is offline, but he does have books. Tom Tam does have books. Which first, oh yeah. Tong Ren Biowave Healing. Let's see what else he's got. 2 stars. These do not have good reviews. He has Healing Cancer with the Nervous System. Tong Ren Quantum Healing. The Time for Medical Evolution. Oh, whoops, the music's playing twice. Tong Ren Therapy. Tong Ren for Cancer. I mean, like, fire. This. This is absolutely fire. I love this. Tropic of Chicken was fun. It was sick. Love this. Like, I love, like, that dummy. Like, I don't know. I would love this on a shirt. I would actually, if you get that dummy and then put Tong Ren for Cancer, I would wear that on a shirt. I hate to say it. I think that's cool. I love, like, the look of the like doll. But yeah, he's just, wow, maybe the biggest grift possible. What are the reviews like? They say, are there any? 2 ratings. No reviews, but there are 0 custom, but there's 2 ratings, a 5-star and a 1-star. A 5-star and a 1-star. The biggest grift. And nobody's bought this. A Lazy Bums Healing in Italian. Again, 5-star review, 1-star review. Oh, whoops. Now the music's gone off. My bad. I keep fucking pausing it and pausing it. Wang Chung. Polarizing.
But people sometimes don't like the truth, do they, Pacino? Sometimes people don't like that Tong Ren can heal your cancer. Do you think Tong Ren can give you treats? Do you think Tong Ren can give you treats?
Sorry, was that uncomfortable? Was that uncomfortable? But all in all, I think that was an incredibly successful public access night. Thank you all for coming by. I had a lot of fun. Haven't done public access stream in a long time. Somebody on Discord mentioned that the last time we did one was when Luigi Mangione murdered the CEO. That was the last public access night we did. So, it's been a long time. Forgot how fun it is. And it's good to, is that Luigi in court? Is that his? Is that your impression of him? So, fingers crossed that something similar might happen. Fingers crossed that something similar might happen maybe tonight or tomorrow morning. Maybe we'll be able to do a different guy this time. Or the same guy. Or just the same guy and we just kill him again. That'll be sick. Thank you all very much for coming. I hope you all have a good rest of your night. I think my next stream will either be Sunday or Monday. Monday, I will absolutely do those Thank Walk at Cinco alerts so you guys can just absolutely fuck with me. I'll probably play, I don't know, maybe play some Morrowind, maybe do something else. Probably just pick up Oblivion again. As well. What do you mean Spotify couldn't play this? What was the last song? It says Spotify couldn't play it. We're not taking a good song off Spotify. Yeah, probably just gonna pick up some more Oblivion. Because now it's running a lot better. I was sent a really good mod, which works super, super well. I actually posted it in schedule if you're having trouble. The schedule channel in the Discord. My Stream Deck still isn't working. Like, if you want to see. But it works really well, so I can probably stream Oblivion Remastered again. Oh, thank God. Yes, I was playing a little bit last night, and it works so much better. I got this, like, I mean, leave it to fucking people who are doing this shit for free to get the game to be optimized well enough. Downloaded a mod, which has drastically improved my frame rate, and I get a pretty stable 60, even when it's, like, a little heavy. And I don't need much more than 60 FPS, I am just happy with that. I'm not one of these freaks who's like, I can get 300 frames per second. I don't want my game to look like it's got motion smoothing on. So that works for me. So I'll probably play some more of that later. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Once again, thank you so much for hanging out for Public Access Night. And I will see you all again later. Good night. Have a good night. And I'll see you all next time. Bye!